Lostman138, thank you very much for resubscribing at tier 1.
Squidward Gaming.
Thank you for the Squidward Gaming. Everyone, thank you for the hosts from Kaze, Milksteak, and Style. Just have to finish letting folks know that we are in fact living, and that'll be that. Thank you, Lyoko, for the follow. I mean, not the follow, the host. Although, speaking of follows, I actually found out that you can now create follower emotes, so I'm good. Thank you very much for the it's just being weird. Big hugs for Kaze. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're here now. Anyway, what was I saying? Right, I actually found out that there are emotes for followers as well now. They're in beta. So we're gonna be doing that at some point. We're gonna be making some emotes for our followers as well. So you won't necessarily have to pay to have access to emotes. It'll be different emotes. It'll be a different set of emotes, but like, you know, still. Hi, and that's everyone. Oh no, the butt gun. We've got 10 viewers already. That's pretty good. I've been looking forward to this stream for a while now because we get to work on my comic more. Woo! So as with last time, you'll be able to ask questions about it, and yeah. Let me see, where were we on page 12? Okay. Dr. Josh Fox pogging emote we already asked. Nice. Yeah, one of them probably will be the pog emote, honestly. Like, why wouldn't it be? I just need to remember to do the pog emote. Gonna give a few more people some chance to sort of trickle in, and then we'll start getting ready. I'm sorry that your job really, really sucks today. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know and I'll see what I can do. Oh, they've probably been Karen'd at their job. I actually, fun fact, I actually had to go back and fix one of the previously storyboarded pages because I accidentally flipped 2 characters around. I filmed with overwhelming. I got Karen on my first day at on my first day of Loris Accord. Let's pull up the page now. I'd say that now's as good a time as any. Okay. This is page 12. So I haven't like done like a ton of pages since we last had worked on it. I've been very busy. So yeah. Eh. So we got the usual music on. Hi, Shockin'. 2 lanes open most of the afternoon, resulting in line so long you think it was Christmas. 90% of them rather long.
Squidward gaming.
Sure. Chicken fried rice sounds good. Hi, 747. It's good to see you again. Hi, Poppin. Anyway, 90% of them rather large orders as well. Nice thing on the cake, they almost forgot to give me my effing break. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like, corporate America. Anyway, this is, page 12's kind of, let's thumbnail out some ideas. And again, this is an AMA stream, so if you have any questions about the comic, please feel free to ask. I would be happy to answer them to the best of my abilities. Me. Hi, T-Cup. They're always short staff. I was gonna go to a circus, but storm came in, and I'm just gonna stay home. Yes, you had said that there was a sort of circus kind of happening. There was almost a storm today, actually, but thankfully it held off long enough for me and Blitzio to be able to go out for a Canada Day, because that's today. Not super hard celebrating it, just given recent events that we won't really discuss in detail here, but at the very least I figured it would be nice to go out with Blitzio for a little picnic thing. It was his idea, so... They always short staff us every goddamn day, and after today, I'm pissed. I'm out for blood. I don't blame you, frankly. Here, I'm just gonna... I don't know why I'm putting so much extra energy. Let's just... Thank you. I managed to 100% Age of Calamity. Checked Breath of the Wild this morning, I found I'm missing 823 wood gremlins. God damn it. Well, yeah, no, we had a good time. I hope that, you get, like, a day off or something soon, and you can just, this frickin' thing. I do have tomorrow off, but I'm getting more hours soon, so that before them, so time for me to anamorph into a corpse. Jeez, that is interesting phrasing. I'm sorry. That ticking sound? That's mysterious ticking sound. I'm not sure what you mean by ticking sound. Are you like for real, or like is it like a haha Harry Potter puppet pals thing? How do I do research? If I need to know something about a specific topic, I'll sort of start by just Googling a very broad question about it. Like, I'm assuming this is in relation to comics, but like, just this is true for anything. But let's just say, for example, I need to know about what level technology is related to, memory, and what the kind of next major step for, digital, like, memory things is, like how we have USBs and things like that, or solid state drives. What I'll do is I'll I'll put in a very broad search, and then I'll start to look for more specific things on pages. Guess I was there. Oh, that! I'm assuming you mean that. That is my tablet. I love the face. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was probably just from the lo-fi beats. But yeah, normally I'll look up something broad in relation to what I think I need, and then I will do further research based on what I find out. So what did you two end up doing today? I know things are still kind of low-key up with lockdown. Oh, we just went on a picnic. We just went to the park, with some food, and after the stream's done, we're having a few drinks, and we're just kind of wasting time. You know, nothing huge. We just a small low-key day. Nothing huge. What are memes like in the bad vibe setting? They've sort of the way I kind of figure is that memes like a lot of things are kind of cyclical. So if we're in a kind of oh, look at how cozy that Mario is. The memes in the setting are very like we're kind of like a sort of postmodern kind of ironic kind of place for our memes. I imagine Bad Vibes memes are very kind of like post-ironic, if you know what I mean, where it's rounded back to kind of being like Icon has cheeseburger sort of things, but there is an extra touch of that absurdity that we have in a lot of our current memes. Admittedly, I haven't put that much thought into it, so it's something I probably should put into, because I mean, like, memes are, despite what some people might think, they are actually a fairly important part of how people interact with the internet. So it is probably something I should be considering. The DNA of the soul. Precisely. Right, yeah, this, it does not like that. But yeah, Mimis are the DNA. You know what? That's my answer, actually. What are Mimis like in the Bad Vibe world? They are the DNA of the soul. If everything is owned by corporations, there has to be a lot of those super outdated trying to be hit memes. Yes, there is a lot of that. The difference is that people tend to respond to them better than we do in the Bad Vibe world. Like, it's not uncommon to see, like a meme or something, or, like, a joke, or, like, a reference. You know, like, how in the 90s we were always, like, or whatever, people would, like, always be, like, referencing, like, MasterCard and things like, don't leave home without it, but that's not really something you hear anymore. Like, where people, like, be unironically quoting, like, old corporate memes, like, got milk and things like that. Like, that still happens in this world, I would imagine. Among Us is still alive to the city. Among Us probably still is. It probably like if it's a successful series in this world, like assuming it's a successful series, it's probably had like we've probably got the fabled Amogus too at this point. So I feel bad for Among Us because it was like popular for like 10 minutes and then everyone started clowning on it. It's a shame because I legitimately really enjoyed that game. Because I don't know, little kids like it or something, so it has to be bad. Is kind of the energy I get, which is hilarious to me because like I'll see like people who are like me, they're like Sonic fans, and they're clowning on like little kids for liking Amogus, and I'm just like, you aren't that self-aware, are you? You lack self-awareness. Like, sure, clown on what you want. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad. I'm just sort of more saying, like, the in general, like, the total kind of... It's a good game, but now it's all just haha sus. Yeah. What about religion? Religion is still... Oh, Amogus, dear. Religion is a tricky topic I'm still figuring out. Because I'm sort of two minds on it. On one hand, if I were to focus on kind of religion... and its place in the world, I could craft some very interesting ideas of how it's changed and how people ingest it and how people adapt it to the kind of current setting. On the other hand, it's not really the point of the story, and I'm worried that it might kind of bog it down in too much lore building details. I honestly, why am I putting so much freaking like time and effort into this? It's just a freaking thumbnail. Ah, Fox. Still play from time to time with coworkers and friends. Hi, Lethargic Monkey. I would like to try it a bit more. Something I actually wouldn't mind doing sometime is that one time I streamed in the Discord server. We did a kind of community day Among Us thing. I wouldn't mind doing that again. I just have to find a good time for it. Sub-goal incentive? Maybe I'll put that in the next vote. I do like this idea of letting you guys vote. I think it gives more freedom. Admittedly, it's still based on like choices that I've made, but like still. Has Shrek 5 released in the Bad Vibe setting? I don't know. Everything's probably been bought by Disney. Have I considered doing that? No, I haven't, because I don't have a VR headset. I can't afford a VR headset. I'm not 100% sure how well my computer would run on a VR headset. I'd also want to have an avatar ahead of time. I wouldn't want to use a stock one. I'd want to actually have one of my character. Like I'd want to have avatars of my characters. So there's that. That's actually a fair assumption. That's why I said it. But I don't know. Truth be told, just because of kind of like copyright or whatever, I'm not even sure I'd be able to. Funnily enough, given what the story's about, I'm not even sure I'd be able to reference Shrek. I mean, I would, but not if I ever wanted to get it like published. Which I would like to. Here's the thing, I would like to have like physical volumes of this book released at some point if it's successful enough. So I do have to keep that in mind. VR chat, funnily enough, it doesn't require VR. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't know, I just feel like it's more fun that way. I would like to get a VR headset soonish and maybe see if I can get it to work with my computer, but we'll see. If only there was a wireless headset that didn't require Facebook. Exactly. It would be cool, but yeah, money and room too small. I don't exactly have a lot of space to work with. Although I'm assuming that's you talking about your room, Kaze. But yeah, so I actually don't know if Shrek 5 has come out. I think somebody actually asked that question last time, and I think I gave a very similar answer, where I'm not sure. We'll say yes. What's a popular pastime in the bad vibe setting? Mostly things that are popular in our time, though I figure that, assuming that similar events like COVID happened in their world, I assume that indoor activities have I mean, don't get me wrong, there is still precedent for this even in a pre-COVID world, but indoor activities largely took precedent over outdoor activities, particularly in large groups. But I think single-person outdoor activities are still popular. Jogging, like going out to read, things like that. Good thing I have just no space to sit down and play, as long as I'm not wildly swinging my hands around. Fair enough. My dumb butt decided to leave the metal fork in the bowl in the microwave. Nothing disaster happened, but that was close. Damn, I'm glad you didn't get hurt, Style, but goddamn. Learned that the hard way while playing Beat Saber. Ow! Yeah, I actually did have something similar happen once. Where, like the microwave started, like, lighting up and just, oh, man, no, I really quickly realized what was wrong. I was like, no. It was legitimately scary. It was like, oh, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. I actually really like this kissing panel. I just need to find a way to make Max look a little bit more organic. Probably tilt his head more to the side. Like... It's more terrifying when it starts doing it without the metal inside. Yes, I would say so. They're so cute together. I like to think so. I hope that people are really endeared by this couple, because they're two of my favorite characters to draw. So it's almost to the detriment of the others, because I feel like I don't draw the other characters from Bad Vibe nearly enough. I just love drawing these two so much. They're just so sweet together, you know. I actually had somebody cute smooch. Yes. I actually had somebody comment as like I ship it on the most recent piece that I did of them, and I was like, "Well, do I have some good news for you?" Is F-Zero still dead in Bad Vibe? Yes. F-Zero never came back. It's Pride Month ending. Time for Pride Year. You might have noticed on the starting soon screen, it's back to the blue checkerboard, but I replaced the main graphic with the Pride with both of them, with both versions of my character. Was the Philips CDI successful in the Bad Vibe timeline? Nope. Afraid not.
Squidward gaming.
Squidward gaming. No, but Super Mario 64 is being released as the price of a new game again. And this time it doesn't come with 2 other games. It was Nether over Pride. This is the LGBT Wrath arc. Oh great, the overly edgy arc. Did Bayo 3 ever come out Bad Vibe? Yes, it did. Bayo 3 actually did manage to come out in this timeline. But there hasn't been another one since. That was the Monkey's Paw, is that it did come out, but it was the last game in the series. They never made any more after. You know, I don't like the layout of this panel. It looks really weird and squished. I'm just gonna. I went out with friends and one managed to choke on a fry. Guys, I think my curse is contagious and you are now breathing manually. I'm always breathing manually. Squidward Gaming came out to critical acclaim Bad Vibe. Todd would ever get around to releasing Elder Scrolls 6. Yes, in fact, there's been an Elder Scrolls 6 and an Elder Scrolls 7 in this universe. I like how I'm just making up random crap. None of this is ever going to come up. I'm just answering this crap. Eh. I love it. Ugh. Nonsense. We're world building. Register. Well, the thing is that, like, the reason why I do answer these kind of admittedly sometimes jokey questions is that they can at least help me get some kind of ideas for the world itself, you know? Like I could think about it. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if such and such is true, then maybe that means this is true in this world, you know? Like, I can equate it to other things. Are UFO and cryptid sightings still a thing? Yes, they are. Are there any elements in the original version of Bad Vibe you're keeping this go around? Well, I mean, obviously the relationship between Max and the quote-unquote antagonist, the relationship between Max and Michael, the friendship between the different characters. There's a few things that are still lingering on from that, or the stench of that is still lingering on. Some of the plans I had for certain characters are still sort of sticking through, albeit in a different context. Some things are going to be completely different than what I originally had planned for those books. Or I mean, those books, for that comic. We have Elon Big... I hate that so much. Why would you say that? Style, why do you do this to me? Hello. Hi. Will they help me capture the avatar? No. Afraid not. Is crypto still a thing in Bad Vibe, or is it a dead concept now? Crypto is still very much well alive and kicking in the Bad Vibe world. It is still very much... In fact, it is considered one of the primary forms of currency. I've considered maybe doing a thing where it's like, at the very least, certain companies are pushing for all crypto. I don't know about that yet, but it is still very much a thing in the world of unfortunate vibes. What has changed in the original? Okay, so I think the biggest thing is that the original Bad Vibe, the characters were much younger. Why I said Elon Bigfoot? Because I love you, Fox, of course. But a lot, the age of the characters, a lot of the other characters, like for instance, Max and Arthur, like Dr. Badbot, like their relationship is very different now. The living situations are very different. The setting is extremely different. The tone is going to be very different. It's mostly very different, is I think the thing. It's even the way I want to handle the characterizations for a lot of these characters, it's not that the characters themselves are all that different, but the way that I'm handling their characterization is very different, I would say. Hopefully more professionally, but we shall see. Don't count your chickens before they hatch and all that. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to copy this one, and I'm going to copy over some of the panels from that, and we're going to see how that looks. Because after that, we've been working on frickin' storyboards for 30 minutes. Or not storyboards, thumbnails for 30 minutes. I'm kind of over it now. Have you guys noticed why it takes me forever to get things done? Largely, it's just a couple of panels I want to maybe consider fixing. Oh, I didn't actually add the dialogue balloons for, wait, what am I doing? Oh my gosh, thank you, friggin' thing. So let's actually, so let's try kind of copying this visual, and then we'll see, I still love that Smoosh Panda. Is Yandere Simulator still in development? Yandere Simulator was canceled in this universe. It just finally it just got canceled. Okay, what is happening with? Okay, guys, just give me a second. Something happened with like my cords. Give me just a moment, please. What is going on all of a sudden? What the hell? How? How? When and how? Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, folks. Give me a second here. There. What got canceled? Yandere Simulator got canceled in this timeline. The arch nemesis of pretty much everything nowadays. Wires.
Squidward Gaming. Ha 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 ha.
I need to put a longer timer on Squidward Gaming. What is... Oh. Yandere Simulator, it was canceled. How common is physical media? Not that common. It's still around, but it's considered more of a collector's thing. So, like, you'll find, like, Blu-rays or whatever. In the same vein, you'd find, like, records. Max is actually going out to put down a pre-order for a physical video, or rather, to finish paying off, because today's the launch day of a video game. That's actually what he's going... Well, that's why he's going out, rather than just sending money to the landlord, which is what he's waking up early for. Or not waking up early, which is why he was in such a scramble. The currency is anything from, like, paper and coins to cryptocurrency. There was a question that I keep not getting to read because the chat keeps scrolling down. For a less joking question, is there any parts of the world that aren't corporation-owned, and would those places ever be habitable for most likely overwhelming population? Places that aren't corporate-owned are usually considered independent nations that don't really commune with other nations very much, whether due to political difference or whatever. Or in some cases, they might be owned by people who have been framed as less than liked. There isn't a lot of them, and the amount of non-corporate owned countries and the like grows thinner every year. Or every however many. I don't know. There isn't a lot of them, basically, but they do exist. Finally came around to playing Sonic Unleashed. Did you like it? Or did you not like it? So I think I like this panel arrangement better, but I like this last frame better. So I'm going to, just... Unfortunate reverberations. Is the Bad Vibe world a dystopia? Yes, it is a dystopia masqueraded as a utopia, I would say. Because I always find those types of settings super fascinating. I have a kind of soft spot for cyberpunk sort of stuff and that kind of gritty kind of sci-fi. But I also like stuff like Star Trek, which is more utopian. So I figure it's like, what if on a... I mean, don't get me wrong, this isn't anywhere near the technology of something like Star Trek, I would say. But, like, imagine a world. If in this case, it's like, you think it's more like Star Trek, but actually it's probably closer to cyberpunk. Just hopefully not as glitchy. I hope that the programming of my writing is somehow better than that game. Low blow, I know. Besides, cyberpunk isn't just a video game. Hell, it isn't even just one thing, it's a genre, technically. Can't wait for the page with the main characters clip through the ground while driving. and then one of them just ends up naked on the roof, just like T-posing on the car. Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. That'll be the sexy fan service y'all want. You guys, I know that you guys want. So I like this one. I like this last one they've done. So I'm gonna go with that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna as per normal, we're just gonna take it and we're gonna extend it and we're gonna draw over it and make whatever corrections that we need because that's just how I am. Because I'm lazy. I mean, because we've already spent a lot of time working on the storyboard. So let's the fan service we need, glitches. Exactly. Ugh. There's nothing sexier than a game not working like it was supposed to. Or maybe they run into the sunset wearing nothing but doom. The game bugged and soft locked. Oh, fan self. It's so saucy. We'll get Gilbert Gottfried to do a reading of it. But yes, going back to the dystopia, yes, Bad Vibe is very much a dystopia. But again, it is framed within its own world as a utopia. Corporations or what, and the government and whatever, they're all basically like it's like things kind of suck because like, you know, a bunch of shady faceless corporations basically run everything. But look, they shared a funny haha meme. It's like it's basically just an exaggerated version of our world in a way. But debatably even more dire, I would say. At least in certain aspects. In other aspects, obviously, there is a certain essence of fantastical kind of fictionality. I mean, after all, there does have to be at least something that would get people to be convinced that, oh, well, I mean, the corporations aren't that bad, you know, en masse. Your game's soft locked, or your game closed unexpectedly. Ooh woo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you see, now you guys are getting it. Excuse me. Jeez, I hate that. It's something I really don't like about the two screens, is that sometimes it'll, like, if you look, if I try and highlight over here, my pen will keep, actually can't really get a good look of it over there, but like if you look over here, my pen vanishes, and then it'll end up like flung on the other side of the pan. I have no idea why it does that. It doesn't end up on this screen. I can't go over there using my tablet. I have it set so I can't do that, but excuse me. Anyway, let's properly draw out this storyboard. City's corporate overlord. Things are bad because you don't use reusable bags. Ignore the factory's pores. Yeah, exactly. That's the sort of energy it is. Where it's like, you know, there could be like a horrific environmental crisis going on, but it's like, but guys, look, bags. You know, it's like, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. You know. I thought Generations reference. Sonic Generations referenced previous Sonic games except for the portable ones of the garbage storybook games. It did, actually. One of the lines of dialogue references Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think it's literally like the third cutscene of the game. References Sonic and the Secret Rings, because he says like, well, it's no weirder than adventuring with genies in a mystical storybook, or yeah, like he references Secret Rings. Also, I think some of the music from Secret Rings is in the game, and Black Knight, which is good, because those game soundtracks are generally... Well, okay. I really like Black Knight's soundtrack. I'm not a huge fan of Secret Rings soundtrack, but I can understand why someone would be into it. I just think it sounds a little too weird. It was my bad. And not even for the reasons like you might think. It's just stuff like, who's gonna rock the place? Place. Who's gonna rock the place? Place. You know, it's like, it's, okay, alright, sure, whatever game, okay, you know? Oh, I hate Secret Rings too. That game is, that's actually one of my least favorite Sonic games of all time. That game is legitimately garbage. Like, damn, it is so bad. I think it's worse than 06. I don't know if I think it's worse than Rise of Lyric. I think Rise of Lyric has less to do with being Sonic. That's definitely for sure. Storybook games are not good. I think Black Knight has, like, even though it has like an absolutely absurd setup, I think the storytelling is quite good, and I think it looks really nice. I think it sounds really nice. Just playing it is not a very good time. It's just not a very good time. It is sadly kind of a pain in the ass to actually play. It's not the worst game, but like it is very much a waggle fest, and it is very exhausting to like sit your ass down and play through it. It's just what the hell? Not what I said to do. Hang on. I need to kind of tilt the head a little bit. See, I don't mind spending more time on the storyboards themselves because the layout is mostly going to be staying the same once I do the finished pages. So, in fact, I'm probably going to be using the storyboards as the super base sketches when I finally finish the comic, or when I finally start working on the pages proper, which I'm super excited for, by the way. Especially since if I keep working at the pace I'm working at, given that there's only, I believe, about 20-something odd pages. Admittedly, I will say the storyboard, where I've actually changed some of the script during the storyboarding. The storyboard's basically draft 4. It's a bit longer already. Like, I can tell it's gonna run a little bit longer than the original script. Like, the original script, I think, was, like, 21 pages. I'm already at page 13 in the original draft. The page that this was, like, the third draft, the page that this was written for was page 3. I was not page 3, it was page 9. So, God, can you imagine if I spent that much time meandering? I don't mind it being a little bit longer. I frankly feel like that, like, it could have been a little longer anyway. Anyway, if you guys have any more questions, please feel free to ask. I love answering you guys' questions. And, if you're able to, tips are very much appreciated. Tips are an awesome way to help support the stream. Oh, and if, just regular tipping ain't your jam, if you send me some biddies, if you've sent enough biddies, you actually get permanent access to an entirely unique set of emotes. Also, it's like tips and whatnot are just an awesome way to show your support for the stream, you know? I think y'all know how at this point. I don't think I need to re-explain, because I feel like I've explained why so many times. Is the technology available in BADVIBE with the current technology, or is it more advanced? It is more advanced. It is sort of in between slightly and sci-fi levels. I describe it as kind of a near future story where it's like in a couple, it's like in a couple decades. I think I once said is I think a good accurate. It's our technology. It's not our technology in like 100 years. It's our technology in like 20 to 30 years. Of course, as I'm writing this script, I'm gonna have to. The only real problem with that is that unfortunately it will mean that the story will sort of, at least the technology will become outdated. So I don't want to focus on the technology as much. I want to focus more on the themes behind why the technology is a certain way, or why characters react to things a certain way. You know, that sort of thing. Having it be set in a sci-fi world was largely a thematic decision that I think helped to fit what I was trying to do with it better. I did a tutorial on Unleashed and I was like, why don't the rings work? And I just realized I just messed up the tutorial. Why didn't the ring work? And I realized I just messed up the tutorial. Oh. Oh, by the way, real quick, the reason we're doing this bonus stream is actually because of someone who's in the chat right now, the Great Milksteak. They've been an awesome, like, amazing supporter, and this is kind of a bonus stream that's largely in their benefit. They told me that this is what they wanted, so that's why we're doing it. So if this is indeed your thing and you're curious about it, make sure to thank Milksteak for that, because them being awesome is what got us this stream. The greatest of Milksteaks, indeed. Thank you. The Squidward-loving Milksteak. Squidward says to check out Milksteak's content. I hear he also plays Fortnite. The Squid Stick. Oh, I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that. Milk Squid on diet. I do not play Fortnite. Milk Word. I don't like Milk Squid. That's that is I don't like that. I don't want to know what happens, Style. Presumably, instead of ink, it shoots out milk. I'm guessing. I don't like that. I'm just not a big fan of that. You do like Patrick with Squidward, sell it as a drink. Oh God, why would you remind me of what's that? Squid Aid or whatever that episode is called. Ugh. I've not seen the new ones with the actual hellsman going on. They got zanier and crazier. They got really kind of nutty. Anyway, Milksteak, you're awesome. Yes, 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 they are. What? Patrick Torch Scooter to sell his ink as lemonade. Yes. It is not pleasant. Ow. Sorry, I'm just itching my shoulder. Ah! Ah! Squidward. Gaming. That surely just hasn't been the same since the first movie. Like, damn. I will say, there was kind of a period where it started to get pretty good again, because I just, out of curiosity, I decided to check some of them out. And there was a kind of a brief period where things started to get quite good again, but then, unfortunately, Stephen Hillenburg passed away. I believe he went back to work on the show for a little bit, and that's part of why. And then, unfortunately, he passed away. And here we are. Horrible quavering. What? What? Horrible quavering? What? Oh yeah, and the Squidward suicide reference also replaced by a rush guy with a baby Squidward. So yes, I remember that actually. Oh, synonym for bad. Okay, I see. Unpleasant jittering. Negative emo. That is kind of the idea. Negative emotion. It is a negative. It is a bad. It is a no-go. The organization and the name as such are because the people working within that organization, well, they felt bad vibes about the current system. Is kind of the idea. Emo shaking. I like that one. Emo shaking. Now, admittedly, it's largely I kept that name because I've always kind of just liked how it sounded after I originally came up with it. But there is kind of a like, admittedly, it is a kind of campy name, and yes, I will be poking fun at the campy name, but it's still something I wanted to keep. You know, it just felt right. Heck. Just checking something. Vibe check. You fail the vibe check and lose your bone privilege. That's exactly what it is. In bad vibe, it's like if you get the bad vibe, you lose your bones. Fuck, sucks for. I almost said the F word. Sucks for you. I'm already boneless. I like how he said, oh, I almost said, it's like, oh, that's a no word. What is this, a YouTube channel? Ayo. Boneless fox.
Boneless pizza.
Lose the vibe check and get no, if you lose the vibe check, when you get the bone hurting juice, oof, ouch, ooch, my bones. I remain unaffected because boomless. Hey, Style, it's time for your daily dose of bone hurting. Oof, ouch, ooch, my bones. Excuse me. My throat is very dry. Unfortunately, we don't have any water bottles, so I'm probably gonna have to go fill up this cup that I have in a minute. In fact, I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. Oh, barnacles! I hate the pill. I'll be right back. Hydrate. Yes, I'm gonna go hydrate. I will be, if I can find the damn thing for it. There we go. Jeez. I will be right back. If you have any questions, take sippy. Feel free to put them in the chat, and I will answer them when I get back to the best of my abilities. Bigfoot cameo when? I'm not telling. Style, it doesn't have to be this way. The 8-foot God's light. Every day we stray further from it. Just a gentle reminder to the amazing folks watching, I do in fact accept tips. Tips are an awesome way to help support the stream. Y'all know how. I'm not going to bore you with the deets of how again. But I very much appreciate it. And trust me, it's going to a good cause. Eight-foot, Bigfoot, but spider. I hate that so much. I didn't even think of it that way. I just, oh my god. Why? Why, guys? Why are you doing this to me? Each leg is a normal Bigfoot. Like, cease! I never want a sleep paralysis demon to be hearing him. There's an alternate timeline where cats evolved to 8 legs. 8-legged cats. See, that's not terrifying, though. That's just more leggies. All coming out of the back is longer than, like, that is longer and centipede-like. Okay, why did this chat suddenly become like... Okay, normally I'm the one who incentivizes, like, the cursed behavior, but now suddenly I'm just looking back at the chat, and it's just like, oh, jeez, why? You're welcome for the sleep paralysis, demon. Displacer beast. A foot crawling up your wall, looking into your window at night. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Spiderfoot. Spiderfoot does whatever a spider foots. I like that. I mean, I don't like that, but I like that. That's funny.
Squidward
gaming. It sure is. Aside from inking for a living, Squidward also does games for monetary gain. Squidward is also 8-legged. Technically, he only has 4 and 2 arms. I believe this is a discussion we've actually had before. Squidward is a React dandy. Deja vu, I've been in this place before. When Squidward streams a horror game, does he have an in-cam for when he jump scares? Yes. 7 to 7 with the snake pog. 747 rather. If any of you guys have any questions about the book, I'd be more than happy. The book. Well, technically it is a book, but if you guys have any more questions about the comic, I'd be happy to answer. Why spiders of all of a sudden? I can't think of a, for some strange reason, a cursor robot spider saying Desposito. Desposito. I'm still confused why that became a meme. Such a stupid image I'm putting this. I've seen it before. Bad vibe question. What's the small moment in Max's life that had a big influence on his personality? I'd say it's not like necessarily like a small moment, but it happened when he was fairly young, so he doesn't remember all the deeds. It's when he was separated from his father, is when he was taken away from his dad. He was relatively young when that happened, so he doesn't exactly remember all the details. But it has largely impacted his life because he's always been told, your dad is a horrible person. He's a bad person. Maybe someday he might come after you and things like that. So it did help to form a lot of who he is and why he's very scared of a lot of things. If you could, would you animate Bad Vibe? Not actually show, but maybe a small series on Tippy. Yes, 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 yes. I would love someday to get animated Bad Vibe. I would love to do that someday. That is like 100 different shades of yes. Yes, 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 yes. If I can help it, I really want to do that someday. I would absolutely will. Ah, shucks, thank you. So his father gives people...
Negative emotions.
Yes. He does in fact give people the heebie-jeebies. Can we hear some VA lines for some characters about Vibe, or do I have to wait another 100 chips to redeem? I mean, that would be something you'd probably have to redeem. The problem is that I guess I would have to seriously consider what each character would actually sound like. Max gets a letter from his dad. It says vibe checks incoming. Oh, Arthur doesn't even know where he is at the beginning of the story. Like that's a spoiler. He doesn't actually know where Max is. Well, it's a spoiler, quote unquote. It's not super important. It's just more giving you an idea of how certain things are going to play out. I guess you could say it's less spoilers, more that might give you an idea of how they're going to meet up and whatever, how the second issue of this is going to play off, or the third issue or whatever. I will say, you're not going to have to wait too long for the two of them to meet. Don't worry. I don't want to make you guys wait like 10 issues of it or something. So them meeting happens fairly early on. So it's not like super de duper like long or anything. You don't have to wait super long for it. Does Max speak with a stereotypical Italian accent? No. He's not Italian. He's not Mario. He's not Mario. An Italian fennec. What a sight to behold. Max isn't a fennec. He's a cat. Like, hang on. Like, he have long tail and whisker and small muzzle. He cat. Is my art so unclear as to that? Should I be concerned? Like, he cat. Is that a cat? Meow. That's why he has the big cat eyes. Uh-oh. Oh. He clearly speaks in Italian, in a stereotypical dude server accent. Oh, it looks like a milk steak as a redeemed, me talking, in, a stereotypical, Italian, accent, Just know you done this yourself. I have only known Max for short time. If any harm befalls him, I'm getting me mallet upwards, pointing arrow. How many vowels are you adding fox? A lot.
Squidward Gaming. Ha 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 ha.
Exclamation point, Squidward, gaming, Are you doing Italian accent? Not all versions of the count. I am, doing as obnoxious an Italian accent as stereotypical Italian accent as I can manage, because I'm a jerk. Oh wow, Kaze Squidwarded for once. Squidded. Anyway, Max Heart. Yes. I have a push pop. Hey! Yes, good. Protect Max. Yes, protect the good boy. He's a very good boy who deserves, like, everyone's love. Max does all the hogs with permission, of course he's shy. Yes, I love him. He baby man. Yes, he is baby man. Consent and boundaries are important. Yes, they are. Yes, Svenbot, thank you for reminding people that I do in fact accept tips, which are an awesome way to help support the stream. I very much appreciate the tippage. Would there be an in, guys? I don't quite understand what that means. Will Max indeed be back soon? Roughly about the length of an issue and then some. Guys, we did it! We finished a single storyboard! Why does it take me so long to do oh, I never saved page 12 as a PNG. Thank you for giving Fembot snackies. No, it wouldn't be Guy as, sorry. Guy is my mistake. Admittedly, that's something I can fix in the, like, when I'm actually drawing the pages, but, like, you know. Storyboard looks really good. Thank you. Well, the problem is that, like, I need to make the actual page look good, not the storyboard. I guess it does help with visual clarity when I am tidying up the pages, but, like, still. The more time I spend on these storyboards, the longer this takes. So, the longer Bad Vibe takes to come out. So this one, I think I already know how I want to lay it out, but I want to kind of try a few different things. Hang on. I can tell this already be a great story. That would totally not emotionally hurt me at all. Smile. Oh no, everything's gonna end perfectly fine. The final page is gonna be flats or fully shaded. I think there's going to be some light shading involved, or conditional shading where it's more based on the mood. Where it's like sometimes I might include shading because it'll make sense because it's more detailed panel. Other times it'll be flats. A lot of comics do that, especially webcomics. I read Leoko's comment and I sort of thought he's a guy's guy, you know, like a guy's dude. Ah, so a dude's guy? Yeah, a guy's dude. A dude's guy, bro. Ain't your buddy guy. But yeah, so it's more going to depend on the amount of detail in a given panel. On average, probably not, but, or at the very least, it'll mostly be like light gradients. Is Max a dude's guy? I mean, he is gay, so yeah. This comic is just a slice of life story. No, nothing bad happened. They will all live happily ever after. Nothing bad is going to. It's that one scene from Ruby Chibi where it's like, but Pyra, I thought that no, nothing bad happened. Everyone is happy and nothing bad happens. Ever. Max is a king. He is the king. Much like any great king, he also wonders what's for dinner. Where is his crown? It's his foofy hair. Nothing bad ever happens to Max's car crash. Without spoiling who any specifics, all we see a main character cast member be killed off. You can feel free to skip answering. That I haven't determined. Yeah, I'm just gonna say this. I haven't determined that yet. I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you this right now, though.
Anyone is fair game.
And that's all I'm gonna say. Mwahahaha. I don't know why I'm bothering with all, like, the extra, like, detail here. It's just the... What am I doing? It's just doors. It's like, yeah, people know. It's alright, Fox. They're doors. It's... I do want to divvy them up a little bit more clearly, though, just because, you know. Everyone is fair game. Oh boy, time to dread the moment a character gets personal growth. Is this a plot point or a death flag? The suspense. I will say this: I don't want to have any character who exists just for the sake of being killed. Like, I don't want to do that, because I don't like when stories do that, where it's just, this character exists literally just to die for the sake of someone else's benefit. Like, I'm just not a big fan of that. I feel like that I feel like it's cheap. I feel like it's manipulative. Now, obviously, there are examples, there are probably, like, good examples of, like, hang on, if he's, like, showcase of the door handle. I'm sorry, I'm just checking something, and the freaking thing is making it really hard, so if he's opening it on this end, then he turns around, it would be on this side. Okay. Sorry, just... Okay. The background character is getting more screen time. This can only end well. Everyone is fair game, including Fox. Yeah, like, I don't want to do that, where a character exists specifically to get killed. I'm not a big fan of that. Not that it's never been done well. I'm just not a big fan of that trope in general. If a character is getting development, my plan is never just because they're going to die. It'll always be because I think that this character could potentially be more interesting if we, made them more interesting. So... It might help zooming in. Less background characters becomes big just to die. I want more background characters because either a main protagonist or our antagonist. Was that supposed to be the Vine boom sound effect? Everyone is dead. Da-na-na. Wait, what Vine boom sound? Wait. Did I do the Vine boom sound effect without realizing it? Did I go? Did I do the stupid Vine boom sound effect without realizing it? What have I become? Because I'm pretty sure I was just doing a dramatic done. Oh god, is mayonnaise an instrument in the bad vibe setting? No, milk steak. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Squidward Gaming. Ha 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 ha.
How tall is Max? Not very. He's like he's about just slightly under average height for a man. Like, he's not super duper short. Like, he'd probably be taller than like Buttons, but he's not by a lot. He cute. Yes, he is cute. Yeah, I'm fine with this layout. I like how it came out. So, fully expecting... What themes do you want to explore with the story? As I said previously, the themes I want to explore in the story largely have to do with, well, okay, so there's a few different things I want to focus on. Obviously, one of them is, corporationism, and, kind of, like, capitalism and that sort of thing. I want to focus on that and sort of my changing feelings about those sorts of things, because I do feel like that as I've gotten older, I've gotten more weary and tired kind of corporate nonsense. So there's that. But also I want to touch on themes of family, both blood family and found family and things like that, and the importance of it, especially in a harsh world like Bad Vibe, where the world isn't looking out for you. It pretends like it is, but it's not. So, you know, there's a kind of sense of community with this little group that's kind of found each other, you know? Fully going into the settings and animations, each episode sponsored. Episode 10, sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Is it me, or do love my hair caressing the air like a silky I don't get it. Is Max's father also a cat? No, he's a human. Will any non-Bad Vibe characters of yours make background cameos? Maybe. We'll see. It depends on how whimsical I'm feeling while doing a given art piece. Yeah, I like this layout. I think I'm going to go with this one. It's a song about how milk gives a guy silky hair. What the hell? Well, all right then. Anyway, I like this thumbnail, so we're gonna go with it. Let me just. That is a very, very strange subject for a song. But yeah, so basically, main things I want to focus on are kind of family and the importance of others in a way. The importance of others in a harsh world that just doesn't really care. Also also capitalism bad. But like, white gold, is it me or do you love my hair? I've never heard of that. Actually, outside of a joke, seeing ads from the in-universe corporation as a commercial will be neat in animation. Oh yeah, no, you're definitely gonna get to see like what the commercials in this world like that. Even in animation or non-animation, you're definitely gonna get to see what that's like. I'm gonna actually change one thing. I'm gonna kind of make this panel smaller, and I'm gonna move it up so that there's a bit more like, so I have a bit more space to show off Max, and I can make the shadow a little bit longer. But the idea of this layout I like, so we're just gonna kind of we're gonna roll with it, kids. Thank you very much for the host, Corgo! I can imagine corporations putting posters of business. There's a union among us. Call an emergency meeting and report them. I imagine unions are largely vilified in the media in this world. I can't say for sure how much, but I definitely think that they'll be vilified more so than people being like, yeah, a union adds up. Like, it makes sense. They'll be like, man, them unions sure are bad news, right, guys? You know what I mean? And they'll be like, yeah, let's not betray the corporation. You know what I mean? Quote, unquote. Hi, Corgo. I hope you are doing well. I hope that today's drink day is doing you well. It's meh. Jeez, why so many, why so many, like, exclamation points? Like, damn. That's a lot of exclamation points. The hell? I didn't say to,
Squidward
We're
gaming.
gaming. I would have been watching earlier, but I was watching Infinity War. Oh no. Hey, don't worry about it. It's alright. You know what, let's just freaking go with it. Let's just go with it. If I keep trying to make this look super nice, it's just a storyboard, Fox. If you keep trying to make it look super nice, it's never gonna get done. So just... Excuse me. Yeah, don't worry about it. It is nice to see you here, friend. I'm just gonna keep these as flat squares for now. Doors are hard. I need to like I would need to like seriously be drawing them when I'm actually like doing the page. Bye, Lyoko. It was nice seeing you though, Lyoko. Bye-bye. Why is that one so close to the freaking floor? Am I going to... Yes, that is the plan after the stream, is I'm going to be, drinking tonight. Not a lot, but enough, you know. Wish I could drink with you guys. Have fun tomorrow. I'll be home tomorrow, so I'm gonna miss it. Well, look at it this way. You will have tomorrow. I drink alone. Yeah, with nobody else. I'm doing this to myself. I just need to Go, 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 go. Oh, jeez, and there's still this whole wall. Ah! George Thorogood and the Destroyers. Yes. Why the tentacle? Mood. Existence of the thing. Yes, George Thorogood and the Destroyers. Goody or lethargic monkey? The tentacle was an accident. Please say that with context. No. Ah. As per normal. As per normal. Nyek, 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 nyek. I love how is tradition now. Hang on, I actually think I messed the positioning of that door up. Erg.
Squidward gaming. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, yes, Squidward, I know. I know, Squidward, I understand. Believe me, I understand. I get the feel, Squidward. I totally get it. Jeez, what is going on with these doors? You know what? I'm spending too much time on these flippin' doors. This wall is just a shadow. I will more appropriately actually See, I'm wondering I could use this as a good opportunity for world building. So instead of drawing that door, maybe there's like a TV with an advertisement on it. Or something, or like the news or something like that, you know, just like a little monitor. Let's see how that looks. You know, kind of like how again in like Cyberpunk or whatever, how they'll have like the banners and the elevators and whatnot, and around the kind of buildings. Yeah, why not? Yeah, just something like that. Like a little, like... That way I don't have to draw 2 rows of doors, but it's not just a wall with nothing or, like, shadows. You know what I mean? It's like a cool little kind of visual element that does kind of match up with the rest of the world building. There! Found a creative solution so we don't have to sit here watching me draw doors for the next few hours. Let's go back to this one, because I'm tired of working on this particular panel. So how are we all enjoying the stream? I notice everyone's getting a little bit quiet, so I just want to engage, see how everyone's doing. Hope you're all doing well. Just vibing. It's fun. I'm just vibing, no pun intended. It's cozy here. And then the Mario again. Just vibing as well. Alright, well, again, if you have any questions about the comic or the anything, and it could be like story-based, it could be character-based, it could be like a dumb like meme of a question. It could be about the art process, the writing process, blah, 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 blah. I'd be more than happy to answer because I just love answering those sorts of questions because it helps me get in the creative headspace, you know? I like how everyone's just vibing. Yeah! Is mayonnaise an instrument? Already been asked that, but I will answer again. No, Corgi, mayonnaise is not an instrument. No, but Squidward is. No, his clarinet's an instrument. I wonder if I can, will Mayo be the next instrument Fox TF's into? Oh no. Is Lost still a meme in Bad Vibe? Probably. What game is Max going to pay for? It's called Spirit Fist 5. It's a reference to an idea I had a fighting game forever ago. I had for a fighting game forever ago. I haven't actually determined what I want Max to be wearing in this first issue, so I've just been kind of drawing him in a few different things while I storyboard and just kind of determining which one I like. Nothing yet so far. Maybe I'll just want maybe walking around in his underwear, I don't know. Matt, I remember you snuck that game into one of my comms too. Yes, the most recent one I did, Spear Fist. Yes, I did. Expect to see that referenced a couple of times. Will this comic have a scene totally equivalent to Lost? I certainly hope not. I hope I never so gloriously mess up the tone of a serious scene like that it becomes a meme. I really hope not. I'd invest. It's like, just draw him walking around in his underwear. It's like, yes, I read Bad Vibe for the plot. I mean, I've already said, I've even showed it in the storyboards. There's gonna be a little bit of that kind of here and there. Because, you know, can't help it sometimes. That's just how it is. Besides, depending on the context, a bit of cheesecake never hurt a story. So again, depending on the context. Then again, you know what? No, a bit of cheesecake has hurt plenty of stories, but I don't think it'll be all that bad in Bad Vibe. I don't think it'll be disruptive or anything, or, you know. Hi, Geek Fox. But yeah, I certainly hope I never f up a tone of a scene so tremendously that it ends up becoming a lost tier meme. I really hope not. How Trumpety will this comic be? Enough to be kind of like cute and like, oh, hello, but not like so much that it'll be like rated. Like let me put it to you this way. I did say that this comic is meant to be a little bit more adult than most of the content I make. It's not really for that. That's probably a good way to put it. It's not really because of the it'll more be because of the themes and the characters and sort of specific moments and things like that. But let me put it to you this way. If you find a character in the story attractive, chances are you'll probably have a moment where you'll be like, oh yes, I'm very glad at this scene. But never to the point where it's the main focus. Like a lot of furry comics do that, where it's like cute little fan service moments. Actually, but like it doesn't necessarily distract from the whole thing. I guess a good way to put it is that sexuality and things like that are a part of the comic, but it's not like the key thing. It's not the core thing I'm focusing on. Voice act the previous. Oh god damn it. Okay, big smooch. Are you sure that you're okay? Yes, love, I'm fine. Don't worry. Okay. I'll be back soon. See you guys later. There, something like that. I hope that was sufficient. I hope that was sufficient. Perfect. Again, I'm still figuring out how I would want these characters to even sound is the thing. I honestly don't know. The characters weren't Italian. 0 out of 10. I'm sorry, this doesn't take place in science fiction Italy. And even more, I'm sorry, this isn't the Gundam 00 universe, so everything isn't like an offensive stereotype. Ah! Throws a baguette. Isn't that more French?
Squidward
gaming. Staying alive, staying alive. Who's staying alive? Wait, what happened? Why are we referencing staying alive? Oh, why did it... That was weird. Squidward sus. The chat stream went, ah, ah, ah. What does Max's boyfriend do for a living? Much like Max, he is a college student. He is actually studying to be an officer of the ADF. Now, I've mentioned before that the ADF is basically like a sort of an international police, basically. An international police force. Specifically, he's looking to become a member of the ADF of the city. I should mention that I don't think it'll be that surprising to find out that the ADF aren't exactly great people, but as Michael lives in this society, he may not necessarily recognize that yet. Yay, a free PS1! No cords, but hey, still something. Society. Beyond that, I'm not entirely sure what he does for a job yet. I'm still kind of figuring that out. I figure maybe he's like a wellness trainer or something. Here, I'm just gonna logo, because I'm still finalizing the logo. Title. Actually, 14 issues in. Maybe I don't think maybe I'll add that into onto page 3 or something instead. I think this page is just fine on its own. Let's And he gave me like $40, so it totally makes up for not seeing him or talking to him for like 2 years. Oof. Well, reap the benefits? I don't know. Sorry. That might have been in poor taste. I apologize. actually, I mean, if it's a tiled floor rather than it probably wouldn't look that. I mean, then again, if it's like a, you know, I'll make it like each space gets one of these. That might look a little bit less weird. I was just happy that he could spend some time with me for him not to cancel on me again. Yeah, fair enough. And I'd say that that's page 14. Storyboard completed. Hug style. Nyeh.
Squidward
gaming.
Ha, ha, ha.
This one's another two paneler, but the other one is also like a large kind of shot. So let's dive right in. This one actually is going to be the first shot of the city. So yeah, this one is going to be very rough sketches, a very tentative city design, because I still need to. I have a kind of one of the main things I brought this up, but like the cities are surrounded by walls, and the cities have a lot of like connective kind of wires hanging from them and things like that. So that's definitely going to stay. But as for the kinds of buildings and whatnot, that I'm still admittedly still kind of working out the deets on. I'm glad today's going all right though. Yeah, fair enough. Yes, this time I think I have a good idea of how I want the layouts to be, so I'm just gonna jump right in. If I feel like that they aren't coming out good, I'll go back and I'll do some thumbnails. Sometimes that's... Oh, actually, we got pizza too, so there you go. Or maybe, you know what? No. You know what? That's being cocky. I'm actually gonna start with thumbnails, and then we'll do like the storyboards. Though I think I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to go about doing it. So let's, Oh, the doggies. Yeah, I will. I assume you mean the doggies. So I'm planning on a fresh story world that I plan to make a comic for once I get my drawing tablet. That has been needlessly complicated. That's personal stuff. But hey, I'm getting back to the story. That is good. But if you have any questions about like about that or anything you might be having difficulty with, just let me know, okay? All cozy there. Is there fireworks going up there? I can hear something go. I wouldn't be surprised if there's fireworks because I could suddenly hear terror just suddenly going boof, boof, boof. Like I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's lighting off fireworks at this time of day. In fact, I am expecting fireworks all weekend. That's what I was wondering. Yeah, she boof. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a... Boof. She boof. Kaze, you're a cutie.
Squidward
Sure, Fox.
Gaming. Ha 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 ha.
Sure, Fox. I may be asking to see if any of y'all want cameos, particularly efforts are free as far as being more major characters in the story. I must say, have placeholders for characters in the main plot that I haven't designed yet. Yeah, fair enough. Fireworks go brrr. But yeah, if you ever have any questions, I'll try to answer them to the best of my abilities, my dude. As for cameos, that's up to you. I want to leave that up to you. Maybe not make them, like, super important to the story, but, like, cameos, you know? And I will just say city shot because it's going to be, like, a shot of Max just kind of overlooking everything with his kind of ear pods in and... I just realized Fembot is saying this line. Yeah, he's seen the video too. He likes referencing it. I haven't gone to see fireworks in years because people usually don't want to go see them with me. I wouldn't mind go see fireworks. I don't recall being asked, or if I was and I said that I wasn't, it was probably because I was just like, it's less I don't want to see fireworks and more just, yeah, but that requires going outside and being social. Although I'm trying to be better about that, so. Yeah, this shot's gonna need some work. This is some workshopping. I might actually have to do a lot of different thumbnails just for this part, cause ooh boy, I have decided to challenge myself, and I can already tell that I'm pretty sure I'm going to pay for my hubris. But you know what? You gotta give it the old college try, and it's gotta be a good establishing shot showing what the world looks like. So. Being outside is nice. I once passed out on my patio before I woke up with a sunburned mosquito bite. Of course you did. Style, with all due respect, of course you did. I think that's the point of camping, to sleep outside. Texas and Florida just built different on God. On God! Texas, y'all! I think that's... I want to, lay down to feel stir because people have stuff that says so many times of camping. You guys all... Yeah, they'll definitely have fireworks. If you can think that we get ridiculous with fireworks, I mean, I have seen the fireworks shows in the United States. They get pretty cartoonish. My town moved them to the 5th for some reason. Probably for the better because I think the weather is going to be crap on Sunday. Fair enough. Sorry. Just a gentle reminder, folks, that I do in fact accept tips. Tips are an awesome way to help support the stream, as you guys know. I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. Yeah, be right back.
Squidward Gaming. Ha 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 ha.
Hey guys, I'm back. I'm just glad it's cooling down in a touch time. For the last 2 days have been brutal. Fair enough. We're probably gonna wrap up soonish, cause dogs, and they're gonna start complaining about the noise and the fireworks. It's been raining for so long here. Everyone, Blitzio's here. Say hello, babe.
Hi.
Oh, they're calling you Lord Daddy. There was a huge storm here last night, actually, like right over my house. Thunder so loud you could feel. Oh, I don't like that. I'm actually fine with this panel. It's this panel looks kind of weird, and obviously the bottom panel there's gonna have to be like a lot of
Babe.
Yeah.
So while I was out, I stopped by the beach for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And people were like there having fun and dancing, and there was music.
What?
No, I'm just saying. Can we go next year?
Yeah, maybe. Sure. Okay. We will go eat poutine and beaver tails. Milk sticks us high. What's Mac like to do for fun, and then to relax? Max, usually what he just likes to do for fun, he does like a lot of gaming. Is sort of his thing. He likes to like game whatever with like, particularly with his roommate Steve, who's also like a childhood friend. That aside, usually when he relaxes, he usually tinkers.
He's elite gamer.
Max is definitely a gamer. Yeah, usually he tinkers with like technology and whatnot when he wants to relax. That's sort of his go-to. It's also something that he enjoys like just doing, and something that he obviously it's part of his job. It's something that he wants to do with his job. So
He gets the #1 victory royale.
yes. Yeah, Fortnite. We want to get down.
Something, something, pee pee poo poo.
Pee pee poo poo.
Something, something.
Wake me up inside.
Something, something. Bon bon. I need to use you as toilet paper.
Oh, babe.
Oh.
Hmm?
Okay, Okay, so these, like, diagrams in the Chuck E. Cheese manual are extremely concerning.
Hmm? Well, I can't read it.
Just, like, scroll through them. Just look at the diagrams, though!
Okay. What? As developed by William Afton.
It's at the point of 87!
Squidward gaming.
Sure seems that way.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh,
What?
crap.
What?
And look at the dates, like the copyright dates that were on the manual.
Oh no! Gentle rain is nice to listen to, even if a little in a thunderstorm. My favorite thing to listen to are waves, either in a lake or in a beach. My dream is to meditate in a Japanese garden. That does sound nice.
The animatronic in console mode. You'd give that kid a console. Give him a Dreamcast with House of the Dead on it.
I'm sure nothing will go wrong. That is just so weird to me. It's like,
Why? You know, I'm convinced now that something like what happened to Evan Afton actually happened.
Evan Afton?
The crying child.
Oh, right. That's his real name, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. I love that emote. I know, it's so cute. I just love rain, except when I have to go out and do stuff I don't like doing. I'm not a big fan of the rain. I don't like getting rained on.
It's cold and wet and gross.
It gets everywhere.
It
It gets everywhere. Meow. What's up?
I would say we should have gone this year, but with COVID, I totally get it.
Yeah, no, it's
And next year.
yeah, hopefully. So Corgi likes to be with okay style. Jesus, that might be a bit much. Did you emotes? Yeah. Hey, isn't as cursed for me today? I see rain like I see snow. It's nice to look at unless it's different on the inside, but once I go outside, it's like, oh god, why? Also, no, I'd have to sleep in the cursed room tonight. Yay! Hi, Dressert! I just hate snow.
Also, babe.
Are those pages the same size? I mean, they would. Yes, they're going to be formatted to be the same size, but right now I'm just thumbnailing and getting a general idea of the layout.
Squidward gaming.
What's up?
Ha 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 ha.
When I was out biking, I saw a white mouse.
Oh, baby.
Which is weird, cause like, you only usually see them in like pet stores.
I must have gotten out of from someone's like place or something.
I don't know. I think it's like a sign of something.
Of what?
I don't know. I tried to look it up, and apparently, mice in the Chinese zodiac are symbolic of fertility and opportunity.
Huh.
And guess when the last year of the mouse was?
What?
Literally last year.
Huh. Alright. I'm not really sure what you're getting at,
I don't know, I just think it means something.
Okay. You know what it means?
What?
Pee pee poo poo.
Maybe.
It means poog. Poog. There was a bunch of unfinished ceramics that were cursed like a large boob mug. Apologies if there's some noise coming from upstairs. They're watching, roomies are watching Luca.
I definitely would want to watch it. But at the same time, I don't want to pay Disney $40 to watch a fucking thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
They were in the Discord, but that Discord server no longer exists. Wait.
Who was in Discord?
Wait, why did you close down your server? I didn't. You did?
Who? What? Corgi?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone. How did I not notice that?
Why'd you close it down?
Luca was really good. I watched it today. Luca's free.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I thought I would have noticed that.
Why'd you close it down?
Disney didn't charge extra for it? Good.
At least they had some sense to do one thing right. Although, to be fair, I feel like Disney has been getting better with some of the things lately.
Yes, some of them. Other things are Cruella the movie.
No, I mean, like, they are actually, we're actually putting meaningful LGBT
Hi, Rave.
representation in movies now.
Oh, you closed it because it wasn't very active. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. It's always a vibe with your Oh, thank you, Rafe. If you ever gave me, you'll get it. Don't worry. Wow.
What I mean mostly is that, like, Disney's being actually fairly good with putting more LGBT representation.
Are they though?
I think they're getting better at it.
Not really.
I mean, Owl House.
Yeah, but that's like their like shows, and when most people like want like that kind of representation, a lot of the time it's in like the film. So I'm not saying that Owl House isn't a valid representation of that, but it's more a nice exception that unfortunately a good chunk of people aren't going to see. Tara.
I mean, I don't know why. It's also on Disney Plus.
Awesome. I actually didn't know that.
And bit by bit, I'll get better with it.
Maybe. That'd be nice.
They will, because I said so.
Uh-huh.
When I pitch Long Way from Delarty, do you think I'm gonna just sit there and no, we are gonna have that. And the reason is because I said so.
Well, I sure hope you're going to be able to back up those claims, because corporations like that can be very controlling and aggressive.
I'm not afraid of them.
Disney has like 10 first LBG characters in movies at this point. Most of them are written in a way that they can edit out for the other movie for other countries. So,
Thank you, Fenbot, for reminding people that I do in fact accept tips. Tips are an awesome way to help support the stream. Y'all already know how.
Now here's what you do.
Give me money.
No, here's what you do. You give clear implications that these two characters, for instance, are gay or something.
Well,
You
yeah,
never
but like,
explicitly say it until the final episode.
Squidward
Because then what are they gonna do?
gaming.
Cancel you? The final episode. Who cares?
yeah, but that's such a common thing at this point that a lot of people it's just like it was like cool the first time they did it, like whatever did it, and now it's just like, okay, can we like have some proper representation in that place? And then it's like, oh, but the two officers in what, Gravity Falls were gay. You know, it's like, God, all right, cool. You know, it's like, yeah, it's neat, but like,
That's why content creators need to keep fighting for it.
that, yes, and we need to support more independent creators as well.
And Disney's gonna be like, no, we can't do that. And it'll be like, what? Do you think I'm a clown? Do you think just because I'm dressed up like a clown, you're gonna talk to me that way? Well, I guess you should talk to me that way because I have a gun. Or however that part goes.
Yeah.
Tom did. I don't remember it exactly, but you know the part.
Who needs courage when you have a gun? And it's usually gay women and not gay. Yeah, it's 9 times out of 10.
Who needs a valid argument when you have a gun?
Now the reasons for that are there could be multiple reasons for that. A lot of them are sort of deep sociological things. Sometimes it's literally just a case where that's the story that the person wanted to tell, and that's perfectly valid.
Because clearly the idea of having a gay character has the stereotype of being more feminine, so it's more socially acceptable to see two women kissing on TV. or in a cartoon.
Yeah, it depends on TV. It's
Whereas two men, it's still very much seen as like, oh, we don't want to show that, which is complete nonsense.
and that's not a call out and that's not a call out post to lesbians. It's not that's not their fault.
Not specifically just Disney, but like other like places have been getting better with it too.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, like I know a lot of people are like saying that some parts of Steven Universe don't give good representation, but for better or for worse, a lot of the reason why more LGBT characters are able to exist now and have more meaningful representation is honestly because of Steven Universe.
For good and for ill, yeah.
For better or worse.
Yeah.
So whether you like it or you don't like it, you
Whether-
can't argue that.
Whether you like it, don't like it, or you're Lily Orchard, you
Like
can.
Lily Orchard, you still have to admit, okay, it opened the gate for LGBT creators.
Certain countries that get to dictate so much when it comes to media because of that funny green paper. Yeah, the thing is that a lot of people is that what makes it hard is that a lot of the is that yeah, it's like I don't think we even need to like dance around it. A lot of the money for movies and whatnot comes from China, and the Chinese government doesn't like having that sort of content in their stuff, so they will censor it or they will refuse to air it in their countries if it has that in there. So a lot of the time, especially like in big blockbuster movies like the Marvel movies, it's not really something that they could emphasize as much. That's actually why there's not a lot of R-rated movies anymore.
That's also kind of why I'm honestly thinking of maybe pitching pitching it to CBC, because that is stuff that's usually on CBC, and if it's like CBC made.
Do they do? I don't know if they do a lot of animation though. At least anymore.
I don't think they produce their own animation, but they prioritize Canadian content.
Yes, they do.
So I can easily pitch it as Canadian content, and I would still have that support, because more than likely they'd be willing to air it. One, because in certain circumstances, I think Canadian media is a little bit more open to those things.
Yeah, generally we're more lax about that sort of thing. Like, generally speaking, we are more lax about that stuff in our television.
You still can't say the F word.
Yeah. Sometimes you can. It
yeah,
depends.
I mean, it's weird though, because like in England, you can say the F word all the time on TV, and nobody cares. But Lord forbid if you say the C word.
Yeah, no, that's.
Well, I think here too.
Yeah, no, you can't say that here, like at all.
No,
you
here
can't.
In the States
in fact,
or the UK.
Yeah, you can. In most places, you can't.
Probably in Australia, you can.
It is a no-go word. It is like.
Except in Australia.
Well, I'm more mean on television. I don't know about Australian television. I've never watched Australian television.
Australian television, but I'm pretty sure you can say it on Australian TV.
Well. But in some cases, I do think that, like, the reason why, though, when people get upset when Disney pretends like it's like, oh, we are pro LGBT and things like that, a lot of it is because of the fact that it just feels so false, because of all the companies who can, at least for one or two movies, afford to lose that sweet, sweet China dollar for just, not for like every movie, but one or two movies, it's Disney. If they really cared, they would make a movie and take the L on that one movie.
Yeah, but then again...
But they don't. They don't care.
Well, the thing...
People within the company care, of course.
Care, but it's like, oh, we don't want to lose the China money. But then again, if they allow one, then China's going to be like, okay, we don't want to do business with Disney anymore.
Not necessarily, because it would be like a two kind of way street with
Disney
and that sort of thing.
I think those things are going to change with time.
Well, yeah, I would like to think so, but...
Because, like, what's happening now is you have more LGBT people going into those positions, both here and in China.
Yeah, it's not that no progress is being made. It's just the problem is that there's just such like a great sense of like almost like condescension.
Yes.
Like the reason why it's like, oh well, did you know that LeFou was actually gay? But it's like, okay, but like,
okay, yeah, but he's gay in like retrospect.
Yeah, and in like and unseen.
Yes. Honestly,
give them a prize. Like they expect us to shower them with their money for the representation that they don't have to uphold in other countries.
For a character that you could honestly write out of the story and it wouldn't make a difference.
Which is so funny because Josh Gad as LeFou is actually one of the best parts of that movie.
Josh Gad is the best part about that movie.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't write him out because Josh Gad does an amazing job as LeFou.
Like straight up LeFou.
Too bad he's just gonna
Josh Gad as LeFou is legitimately like the best part of that movie.
Too bad he's just gonna be typecast as Olaf for the rest of his life.
I mean, hey, money.
Yeah, but Jesus, I am so tired of seeing Olaf on things.
I actually do not mind Olaf that much. I think that when it comes to like obnoxious comedy relief characters, he's one of the better ones.
He's not as bad, but it's like...
he's not that obnoxious, honestly. There's the Squidward Gaming.
What?
The Squidward Gaming. Oh. I think I'm gonna make the timer on that a little longer.
And it's not even... But to be honest, like, the stuff with LeFou is like, okay, that's not bad. You know, the thing with the Leela cop in... Onward. Well, that was terrible.
Well, that's because they pretended like she was going to be an important.
Pandering.
Yeah, that's because they were going to pretend because they pretended like she was going to be an important character.
Yeah,
and unlike LeFou, where it's more like an what a nice little reveal. Which don't get me wrong, I still have issues with. But what a nice little reveal.
No,
it was.
Yeah,
They went like, she is lesbian and she is important.
No,
but she's not. She was not important.
She shows up.
And the fact that she was a lesbian was not important.
No. Because guess what? She shows up in one scene, has less than 5 lines of dialogue, and contributes nothing to the story.
Squidward is a gay icon.
I don't even think she has a name.
Yeah, she does. She has a name. It's like...
A name that literally, it's like, what? No, but like, you see, that's the problem.
Philip.
But you see, that's the problem. She was so unimportant to the story, I honestly thought she didn't have a name.
She was also, like, super unmemorable. That didn't help.
Yeah.
Like, what did she do again?
To be honest, Onward wasn't even that memorable.
I actually kind of like Onward. I think it's pretty good.
It was okay, but like, I forgot it.
Like, I can get why people might use that as an example. Wow, Pixar has lost their touch.
No, they haven't. I'm not gonna say Onward was a bad movie, but it's like, to me, it wasn't memorable. Like, I still remember all the parts of like most of the classic Disney movies, like Lion King, Mulan, Bug's Life. Those I still remember.
It's so
Toy
interesting that one of the
Story.
ones you use is Bug's Life because I almost never hear anyone talk about Bug's Life anymore.
I thought it was fine.
I haven't. Last time I saw it was as a little kid.
It's communism with insects.
Well, I mean, so was
Ants.
Ants.
Except that was like 10 times more violent.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the like decapitated character just going on and on like it's an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, and it's just decapitated heads giving Shakespeare.
Really?
Yeah, I remember.
I don't remember that
There's
part.
the part where I think I can't remember.
I remember that Hopper dies by being ripped apart by a bird.
No, I meant in Ants.
Oh right, I thought we were still
It's like
talking
the
about.
scene where like the Woody Allen ant is talking to I don't remember who, but like he's just holding his severed head and is like just going on and on about like, be an individual, being another pawn for the colony is worthless.
Wait. The head is?
Yes,
or
the
what?
head. Like it's a like I said, like it's a. Episode.
Is it the Sylvester Stallone ant?
I think it is the Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
ant. And Sylvester Stallone's severed head is just there giving off like a whole Shakespeare soliloquy.
Alright, good night, Milksteak. See you later. I really liked Onward. It's not like it's the Good Dinosaur. Ugh.
Okay, no, the Good Dinosaur was. If you
Legitimately
tell me
not
an
a great
article
movie.
saying Pixar's lost their touch.
Hey,
and it's
Beastly Drone is resubscribed for 7 months. Thank you, Beastly. Hi, friend. Fan. How you doing, Drohan?
and it's like, it's an article saying Pixar's lost its touch, but it's only talking about like the Good Dinosaur. I'll be like, okay, yeah, whatever, sure, because Good Dinosaur was. I think Good Dinosaur is actually their worst movie, both in terms of
I still think it's
quality.
Cars 2. I think that Good Dinosaur is the most unmemorable movie.
No, but I think Cars 2 at least still made money.
Well, okay, I'm talking like in terms of quality. I don't know about...
Quality.
Am I doing great? Long time no see. I'm doing great. Long time no see. You're still drawing Maid Penguins? No. I actually finished that commission. Cars 2 was ass. Yes, it was.
Cars 2 is
Now we're
garbage.
working on Bad Vibe pieces. We've been working on kind of page storyboards. I was thinking of moving over to some concept art after this because this page is honestly giving me a lot of trouble. So, though I do actually kind of like the layout of how I did the this here. I think I might want to draw a few extra people along, just kind of hanging out, doing their thing. Some folks, you know, walking along. Maybe someone's like head just over here, just someone behind him, kind of. Someone up ahead. Cars 3 was okay. It was no Cars 1, but it was still miles ahead of Cars 2. I wish Cars 3 had made Cars 2 non-canon, like saying made or dreamed up the whole thing. I just wish that, like...
I just wish, you know, Cars 2...
Cars 3 actually, like, followed through with that trailer. Okay, I know that I joke all the time about Lightning McQueen is, like, dead in that trailer and that he died. But, like, I'm talking about, like, the tone. Because it didn't really. It didn't follow through with that tone.
Why not do something...
Because that was an extremely striking trailer. That was like, damn! Holy crap, they actually killed Lightning McQueen.
I mean, why not? Why not do something bold with it? And why not actually, like, kill off Lightning McQueen?
I don't think you have to... I don't think you have to kill him off, but...
And then tell the story from, like, the perspective of, like, Mater, or the...
I mean, the girl car, whatever her name was. What was it? Sally!
Yeah, why not?
Her name was Sally.
Yeah, why not? That would be interesting. Or maybe don't like kill him, but like incapacitate him for the entire movie.
My favorite part of her series when Lightning McQueen effing died. Lightning McQueen McDied for our McSins.
For our McDonald's.
Kerchoo.
Lightning McQueen died for our...
For our McDonald.
For our McDonald.
Eat McDonald. I am not Faceless Corporation.
That's like Michael Jordan doing like the drug PSA for McDonald's, and then also advertising McDonald's, and then like the
Stop
thing
it.
comes up at the end.
Get some help.
Yeah, and then the thing comes up in the end and says vote for Reagan.
That is the most like 80s like.
God, I nearly vomited. I saw that ad and I'm like, okay, I'm about to vomit.
Reagan smash! He ka-chowed to her. No, he ka-chowed so hard he kerchooed. Kerchoo. I don't really know, but I'm just gonna cop out and say one of them is Zootopia. Lion King, Zootopia, Oliver and Company. Fantasia, Hunchback of Notre Dame, and Zootopia.
Wait, didn't they say that like Judy's neighbors were gay?
No, but
That was like some fan speculation.
yeah.
That
Or at the very least, I don't think Disney ever said it. Maybe like one of like the characters' names or one of the writers said that.
Yeah, it said
I
that
don't
they
know.
were gay.
Yeah, but it's never really touched upon. Not that it matters. They don't do anything, but like.
Yeah, they had a few like nice comedic bits.
They were kind of jerks.
I'm actually. I just remembered a comic that I saw. It's like Nick and Judy are like about to like go down on each other.
Yeah.
And like the neighbors, like antelope neighbors, are just there like shouting like praise and advice to Judy.
Yeah, I've actually seen that.
I love that. I love that.
Yeah,
It's so good.
it showed up on my, I want to say my FA. I have seen that, yeah.
I really hope that there's a scene like that.
Thank you, Corgo. Yours are good choices too.
I really hope there's a scene like that in Zootopia too.
Well, I somehow don't think they're going to have that scene in Zootopia 2. I somehow don't think they're going to have the theme of love from Zootopia. I somehow don't think they're going to have the Nick and Judy sex scene. I think they'll leave that up to the fanfic writers and the...
Why not? The particles in the wind in Lion King spell sex. It's so stupid. I remember.
What about the penis tower?
I remember hearing that thing for the first time and I just burst out laughing.
What about the penis tower from A Little Mermaid?
What?
And the Little Mermaid poster, one of the towers looks like a dick in the castle. You also like an extremely Goofy movie. Goofy's my favorite. Oh, that's fair enough.
I mean, that's a legit good movie.
Yeah, both the Goofy movies are surprisingly good. Probably better than they have any right to be.
I want there to be like another Goofy movie, but it's a horror movie, and it's just like a ripoff of like Silent Hill 2, and like Max goes to Silent Hill, and then at the end it turns out he killed Goofy.
I thought you were gonna say it's about Goofy's dead wife.
No. Or I mean, it could be, and it could just actually be like a whole thing of like, it's just Silent Hill 2, but with Goofy instead of James. That'd be awesome.
Goofy finds out that like that somebody tried to that somebody's trying to assassinate his wife, and he's just like, they tried to kill my wife. What is that from? Like, where does he get that from?
I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to check where that comes from. I think it's from like a Denzel Washington movie or something.
Denzel Washington is Denzel Washington.
In Denzel Washington.
In Poog. That's not a car. That's my wife. Is that the line? Well, there's the Toby Keith lyrics apparently. Oh no, there's my kids and that's my wife. Who's the man running my life? I don't friggin' know. It's country music.
Darkness imprisoning me.
All that I see, absolute horror.
I cannot live. I cannot die. Something, something, something.
Spaghetti pizza pie. Darkness. Oh, by the way, if you guys have any more questions about Bad Vibe, I'll be happy to answer them. Just as a reminder, this is an AMA stream, and I love answering your guys' questions.
Babe.
Yeah?
Look around you. Imagine dragons.
What?
You don't remember that?
What is that?
That's from the Sonic 06 dub.
Oh, right, yeah. Blitz, yeah.
Eggman's on the ship with Elise. It's just after the Caucasian bitch part.
I don't remember that part.
He's just like talking nonsense to Elise, and then he's just like the bad motion capture is just like doing this.
Yeah.
And he's like, look around you, imagine dragons.
I didn't watch the stuff because I couldn't wait, but I'm gonna watch it again. Oh right, yeah, Beastar season 2 is always gonna be on Netflix soon. Yeah, that's right. Cool, yo. I still haven't watched season 1 yet. The main thing I know is that it's about sex and vor. Vor as metaphor for sex.
I just want the main plot twist to be that Legoshi realizes that he's gay and falls in love with I think his name is Jack, the golden retriever character. Yes.
The good boy.
Yes, and he falls in love with Jack.
Fuck's the same. I need to rewatch the
Happily
fandoms.
Ever after, forever.
Yeah, Snow White Aristocrats and The Great Mouse Detective. Ooh, Great Mouse Detective is really, really damn good. And Snow White's, of course, a classic.
It's super underrated.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, this movie deserves more.
Snow White's, of course, a classic. It's really good. Never been a big fan of the Aristocats.
Wasn't Basil voiced by like one of the actors who played Doctor Who?
No, not as far as I know.
I know Radigan was voiced by
Vincent Price.
Vincent Price, yeah.
Okay, who was? Hang on.
I don't like that he just said that.
What?
Because they're watching Luca, and I don't have any context for it, but Chris just said there's literally an adult right there, and I'm like,
Oh.
I don't like hearing that without context.
No, it was burying him.
He sounds like somebody though who would be like an actor on Doctor Who. Why didn't they get like Vincent Price to like be the master in something Doctor Who related?
I don't know. Maybe he was busy.
I mean, that would have been cool. Or at least to voice some like horrible alien creature.
Maybe he was busy. Maybe he wasn't interested.
Did you know that originally when Alex Hirsch was looking for voice actors for Gravity Falls, he asked David Lynch to voice Bill Cipher.
Yes, I did actually know that.
Which, I mean, he does a really good job himself voicing Bill, but like...
Could you imagine, though?
Can you imagine if David Lynch voiced Bill Cipher? How cool that would be.
You know who should voice Bill Cipher? Kid Icarus.
I was gonna say Francis York Morgan.
Oh no, but no, it should be Kid Icarus. and he's gonna start trying to do a spell and it's not gonna work. And he'll just go like, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium Leviosa. I still haven't watched Rhea, but I heard it wasn't very good. I haven't seen Rhea either. I'm not that interested in it.
From what I hear, it's more style over substance.
I'm just really disappointed that the dragon turns into a human or something.
Like, it looks really good, but apparently the story is poo-poo.
I'm just disappointed that the dragon turned into a human because
so
you guys know how much I love that in movies.
So it's basically Frozen, but in an Asian setting and with dragons.
Imagine dragons.
I mean, that's basically it, because Frozen's kind of the same thing, if you ask me. Like, I'm not gonna say Frozen is a bad movie, because it isn't. It's a decent movie, but it totally is more style over substance. When there are, like...
The dragon does just look like Elsa.
When there are wiki pages talking about, like, how long it took and how much money it took for them to, like, code and render Elsa's
Not to
hair.
mention that they've been trying to do the Snow Queen, like the Ice Queen, for years and years and years. And
But, like, when there's whole articles talking about the tech they use to, like, render Elsa's hair and, like, each individual, like, follicle of her hair, it's like, yeah, okay, this is a style over substance, and Disney is just flashing themselves to everybody. Disney's just up there in the animation industry, just exposing their privates to everyone. Because that's what Frozen was. It was literally Disney showing off. Like, they need to at this point, for God's sake. Who are they going to show off to? They killed all their competition.
I mean, DreamWorks, I guess. Sony,
I'm
Illumination.
honestly kind of shocked they haven't killed off DreamWorks yet.
I'm pretty sure if they tried to, Jeffrey Katzenberg would tell them to shove it.
No, I'm pretty sure Jeffrey Katzenberg would just pull out a gun and start shooting.
They have the budget. Still disappointed it wasn't a 2D feature. Frozen or Rhea? Not really related at all. Sorry, but I just refreshed my YouTube and noticed that Caddy Drive. Yes, he did. It was handheld Crash Bandicoot. It was actually so funny as I watched a video recently and I learned about almost every single one of those games. like the first one he talks about, Frozen. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Hey, babe.
But I also don't think it would have really gained much from being 2D. What's up?
I need a drink. Can you do me a huge favor and pass me my vacation juice?
What is that?
It's vacation juice with apple flavor.
Oh, I see. You're having a nice cold drink of vacation juice.
Yes.
I understand. Lon Ranch milk. But no, we've been like watching Cat Icarus for like the better part of a day. That's just kind of what we do.
Yeah.
Honestly.
That or Phalus.
Yeah. Yeah, admittedly that's my fault. It's because you never say what you want to watch.
I don't mind.
And so now I've got that freaking Wingardium Leviosa thing from the stupid Kinect game thing stuck in my head.
I honestly want to try the Harry Potter Connect.
Oh god, if I ever
Just
do
to
try,
see
I'm streaming it.
Oh god, why?
Because I know people will think it's funny.
I guess, but do you know how much of a pain in the ass that's gonna be to set up?
Yep. That won't be for a good long while. Alright, bye Corgo. Thanks for hanging out.
That's even if we can get the damn thing to work. Because half the time it's probably just not gonna work. Because Connect.
But babe, if we do it and the Wingardium Leviosa doesn't work, I could just go like, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium Leviosa, Wingardium. I don't know why that's so funny to me all of a sudden. Because I haven't thought about it at all until we watched the video earlier today.
I don't know why, but for me, there's a really funny part in the in the Tony in the
Oh
no,
god.
it's not just that part. That part's funny, but there's another part in the skateboarding one.
Okay.
Where he's talking about playing the Tony Hawk game when it's the one that has like the special controller that's like a skateboard.
Ride.
Yeah. And he's like, so it doesn't work good when I'm standing on it, but get this. I was able to make the game work better by sitting down on the shitting thing.
God damn it!
Sorry. I don't know why, I just find that so funny.
Would you care to explain the one that really makes you
And
laugh?
he's just like, how is it that I can't get this thing to work as intended, but by sitting on my stupid ass, I'm able to make this game more functional?
How's about you tell them about your favorite joke on the whole thing?
Oh yeah, so then the same video there's a part where he talks about
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater
Tony
5.
Hawk's Pro Skater 5, and he's like, ugh. And Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5 came out to a fanfare of, and it cuts to like some home video footage
Of like a church choir.
church choir, and there's like
A loud like trumpet.
like a tuba just goes like, and it just cuts to the picture of Tony Hawk on like the Pro Skater 5 cover, and it plays a fart noise, and just like a fisheye lens effect goes on his ass, and it just goes like
For no reason! For no goddamn reason! It has nothing to do with the rest of the video.
and
It just happens.
I remember seeing
I'm not
it
even
the first time, and I had a fit.
I'm not even sure what it's attempting to communicate.
That Pro Skater 5 is a bunch of poo-poo.
What does Tony Hawk ass inflation have to do with it? Desk slam. Lots has happened in the last 5 minutes. I may or may not be Are you gonna be okay?
What happened?
Style, what happened? Are you okay? Or is it just because we've been talking about really cursed stuff?
Well, no. Only recently we've been talking about cursed stuff. We spent a good portion so far just talking about like Disney and stuff.
I mean, is that not also cursed?
Imagine if Disney made a Mortal Kombat movie.
Oh no! Don't let them make Sonya Blade look like Elsa. Oh my god, could you imagine?
Oh no. Oh no. I would still want to see how they make Quan Chi.
Something happened on your... Are you okay, Style? What happened? Stop, you can't just say that and then not expect me to respond. There's also another character spit. I'm sorry, but there's another character spit in the Connect videos, but it's in a Connect video, but it's in pretty poor taste. It's the joke about Michael Jackson, The Experience. You know the one, the one with the
with the baby.
Yeah, the one with him lifting the baby over the balcony. Yeah.
I thought the one where he's like, the Michael Jackson Experience just sounds like you'd be spending more time in court.
Yeah, now that's a really that one's in really poor taste. That's like, oh come on, man.
Like come on, it was proven he didn't touch anybody. I don't know. I think the new video has a joke that may be a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, that actually made me uncomfortable. That was like, oh no.
I'm not gonna say what it is, so if you're interested, just go watch it. You'll know it when you see it.
It's pretty bad. It's like, oh no.
It's like, oh no.
Caddy, no.
Caddy, that just happened this year.
You can't, dude. It's not okay. Uh-oh, I guess I'll be on high alert when I watch it after this. Don't worry, it's not like super long, and it's not like, I mean, it's just more like an oh no, but it's not like super distressing. I got up to get water, simpleness in action, and a June bug that somehow got inside flew into my eye, and I flipped out. That's not even the bad part. I wanted the June bug, and my dog jumps up and catches it in her mouth. Okay, part 1 of I'm already very concerned where this is going.
Oh, really?
What?
3 years post-announcement, the team at Bethesda is still deciding on what exactly Elder Scrolls 6 should be.
Yeah.
On an article that's titled Elder Scrolls 6 should not have been announced. Damn right it should have been announced.
Yeah, no, they're still figuring it out.
It's the same thing with Metroid Prime 4, it's the same thing with Bayonetta 3.
There is no news.
There is no news.
Take off your clothes.
It's the same thing. They should not have shown that stupid, like, 6-second trailer of literally nothing. So here's the thing. If Bethesda is, like, basically in boiling water right now...
At least we know when P4 was restarted. The others, the hell do we have? Nothing. We have memes for Bayonetta, thank you. Please continue.
So, since Bethesda is basically a sinking ship right now, why don't they do something smart and, I don't know, make Morrowind HD...
Or like
a dual pack of like Morrowind and Oblivion HD. Why not?
Or yeah, just repackage some of your old games. Like
Yes.
just re-release them as HD packs.
Literally,
Man.
and do like a like maybe Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 remastered.
Yeah.
And do the same thing with Morrowind and Oblivion. Hell, even do the same thing with like Arena and Daggerfall and the Fallout 1 and 2. Why
The
not?
Pirates of the Caribbean game.
Make the goddamn Pirates of the Caribbean game that you were gonna make in like 2011 and it never came out.
And okay, so Bethesda used to make like hang on, I'm just gonna look up like Bethesda Softworks games. That would be pretty cool, actually. It would. You discussed why the hell not? Like, I mean, why don't they do an HD re-release of Wayne Gretzky Hockey
Of Wayne Gretzky.
and Home Alone
Of Wayne Gretzky slap shits.
and Where's Waldo?
I'm sorry. Come on, give me a break.
And again, Pirates of the Caribbean. And what the hell is Elder Scrolls Travels?
Oh, it's like a bad like mobile game or something.
Oh.
I think it's the same as Elder Scrolls Blades, which is also just poo-poo.
And Star Trek Encounters.
Oh, I think that's also another poo-poo mobile game. Why do they keep making poo-poo mobile games that nobody cares about?
Commander Key.
Okay, here's what they do. Embezzle all the funds that you got from cheating people in Fallout 76 and in all the crappy mobile games they made, and just shovel it into making the remasters of the games that I just said.
Because if they don't, how are they gonna make Commander Keen on mobile?
A game that literally nobody cares about.
Didn't we like only hear about it that one E3? We haven't heard anything about it since.
Yeah, so it's dead.
I'm actually really curious about that stupid Commander Keen reboot. Hang on.
really don't understand why Bethesda hasn't done that yet.
One of the first thing other people asked, did they hang Commander Keen?
What the hell?
Commander Keen reboot seems to have been canceled. Okay, so they're not gonna... Okay. For context, both of my dogs have a bad habit of eating things they're not supposed to. One of them having digestive issues, which is a lot of problems. So I kind of freaked out at Rebel and go to grab the bug out of her mouth. Forgetting I have a cup of water in my hands, I spilled the water, slipped and hit my back on the opening cabinet of the door, and I originally got the cup. I'm in pain. Please go seek medical attention. I am not... Please do.
I mean, only if you're like, I don't know, severely hurt or bleeding profusely.
I have no idea how to draw what I need him to do with his hands. Whatever, storyboard. Just go with it, Fox. You can fix it when you actually do the page.
Who is that good boy?
What?
Good boy.
Where?
There.
When the art? It's Max.
Max.
Yeah.
Good boy.
Yes, he's the goodest boy.
And there's another good lady right there.
Buttons is a guy.
You think this is a game?
Yes. I do. And I'm winning. Hey folks, just to let you know, I do in fact accept tips. Tips are a fantastic way to help support the stream. That's not the command. It is command no S.
And also, this is an AMA stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mind if I also make this a Long Way from Delarte AMA?
I mean, sure, but like there isn't a lot. I mean, there isn't a lot of time left. But sure. Also, if you guys have any questions about Long Way Del Arte, which is Blitzio's project, please feel free to ask him as well. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's a little blood. Nothing Stitch can't fix. I'm joking. I just need a band-aid. I'm physically fine. Emotionally, the equivalent of Fox running into the sun. In the arms of the angels. I still haven't determined what I actually want him to wear in these panels, so I've been just drawing him in whatever. Thank you very much for the tip from 747. $5. Thank you very much.
$5. That'll get you.
Thank you, 747.
Actually, you can buy. There's a fair amount of things you can buy with $5. You know what I wish was still around?
What?
Blockbuster.
I mean, there's Unblockbuster.
Yeah, in like friggin' Alaska.
I thought it was in Australia.
No, in Alaska.
Oh. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I'm gonna look up where the last Blockbuster is.
Bumsuck, Alaska.
Ironically, a Netflix documentary. Oregon.
Oh, really?
So we were both wrong. You were technically closer.
I mean, yeah, but like I could have sworn it was like in Anchorage. Where in Oregon? Probably Portland, right?
I think so, yeah. Because everything happens in Oregon, apparently. It'd be even funnier if it was the Dowels, because if I've learned anything from watching Down the Rabbit Hole, everything happens in the Dowels. There, floor is dry, cabinet is clean, and dog is sleeping. What about your head? Gaming in the Squidward years. Wyoming, more like I'm going homing.
I don't think I've ever met a single person from Wyoming.
It's because they're all going homing. Horrible Larry, you got that right. I know it's not the same video, but all that's left is to reclaim my dignity. Uh-oh. I don't know how to help you with that, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about dignity. Have you seen how I stream? I don't know anything about dignity, I'm afraid. You okay, babe? Are you sleepy? You sleepy, lizard? Are you sleepy? Are you sleepy, lizard? You gotta be tucked in. Warm. 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 Warm back. Sorry. Warm. 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 There, he's all wrapped up in his blankets now. He is warm. You shitty baby. Warm. 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 Warm.
Do you want to tell them what this thing is that we're doing?
Okay, so literally what I'm doing is I'm literally covering like every
We have this thing.
every part of his body that isn't his head with just a blanket. So I just keep saying warm, warm.
It's literally just the thing.
It's this thing that we started doing when we were cuddling one time, and I guess we decided it was funny,
Yeah.
so it's
warm.
warm. And now he is warm.
Am I though?
Meow! Warm!
I am
Warm!
warm. I am warm.
Warm!
I am warm.
Don't make me come over there!
He is warm.
Don't make me come over there! Warm. Warm.
He's warm.
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 Yes, he is adorable.
Hey, babe, am I warm?
Warm. Warm. Yes, he's a Blitzrigo. You're warm and cozy. Warm. Yes. Just like that. Just like that emote, actually. It's just like that. Warm. It's because I think it was like I was cold.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
And,
just started like wrapping you up in the covers.
and just saying warm. Yeah, it was with an E. With an E. It's warm.
Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. Warm. So cute. Blitzio just passes out midstream. He has done that before. I've done that before, if you guys recall, when sometimes when I was like there with a Abyss during like Pokemon or something, and I was like laid down on like the bed, I would pass out. Yeah, or something. I don't remember. I think that was before my time. Yes, it was. You hadn't found my streams yet. Your streams have had apparently mid to late stream the cursedness spikes and then mellows out and chills in a wholesome vibes. I guess it's just I get more cursed the more hyper I get. I don't know. I apologize if I'm becoming predictable. Not predictable, just the energy of the stream is nice. Oh. Thank you. Nothing is in perspective. This is more just getting the idea of what I want the city to kind of look down. So like funky future shapes and things like that. A lot of sort of postmodern kind of architecture, you know, that sort of junk. Quan Chi snores. What?
A gritty, edgy reboot of Hannah Montana.
Why?
Because to get the kids
The epic highs and lows of being Hannah Montana.
Yes.
Jim. Yes, Jim. And his diner. Man, that Jim, he's a real worm. Get it? Like Earthworm? Okay. I just want...
Jim, more like
Duh.
Tim.
Well, like you're gonna need a new company soft, Jim. You bastard. And then Jimsdale Jimadome. That's right, Jug Jimadome.
So you know how there was that thing going around where like
Yeah.
people were asking from like Tekken, like, who's your favorite Mishima?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with Tekken, so I didn't realize that was a Tekken thing.
And you were thinking
And
Mishima
I was
from
gonna say Mishima from Persona 5.
the simp one.
Yes.
Oh no, I said the thing. Uh-oh.
Oh,
I meant
no.
shrimp. I didn't say the bad word. Don't ban me, Daddy Twitch. Jug Jimajome. Yes, Jug Jimajome. Joner of the Jimsdale Jinnajome. Twitch gonna go over and doom. Jeff Bezos is gonna break into my house and snap my knees.
I'm not afraid of Jeff Bezos.
Welcome to the Quan Chi Dome. Welcome to Quan Chi, home of the Quan Chi. Can I take your order? Gonna steal your warm. Oh, actually, yeah, gonna. The Bimsbale Bimabome. That's right. Warm. Warm.
Overheating. No.
It's cold, babe, it's cold down here. It's cold down here. You gotta be warm.
No, but I don't want all the hair
Warm.
going in my face.
Warm. Warm. There you go. Oh, warm now. Warm. Warm. Warm.
I am warm.
Warm. How many blankets does Blitzio have? Just 2, and one of them is like quite small.
Falling out of the one again.
No, worm, worm. I'm gonna cry.
You alright?
I just got something caught in my throat. Cause I'm not warm. New menu item, the Blitzio burrito, always freshly served warm. Warm.
He is warm though, like for real. He's a very warm boy.
I love those like posts about Luca
Uh-huh.
where it's like that bit of promo art that looks like the ending of Evangelion.
Helion. Yeah.
And the caption is just, I wish Italian people were real. I love that.
Warm boy. Yeah, he's warm. The warmest of boys.
Why does Ring Fit Adventure have like overly sexualized dragon?
I don't know. Why does his face look so terrible?
His face looks fine.
I don't know. I think he kind of looks doofy as hell.
He's just so overly sexualized.
And now I must take my leave. Take care, you adorable lovers. Love you both. Top Blitzio. He's cute. You're a cutie.
Bye, style.
Style.
By the way, just as a general reminder, this is an AMA or an AMA. So if you have any questions about either Bad Vibe, which is what we're working on right now, or Long Way from Del... Is it Long Way From or 2? I always forget.
Long way from.
Long Way from Del Arte, which is the Blitzio's project, please feel free to ask us, because we would be happy to answer them. Also, we're getting towards the end of the stream, so if you have any questions, speak now, or, well, not forever, hold your peace, because I'm sure there'll be more of these, but still. What is the comic about? Okay, so Bad Vibe is basically, it takes place in this kind of it takes place in a kind of near future kind of world where, excuse me, where kind of corporations are kind of like corporations are literally just the government at this point. I mean, just aside from in name only, like in name is the only way that they're not. And the main comment and the main sort of stories about Max, and his friends and his family, kind of in how they all engage with this world is most importantly in relation to Max's father, whom has been gone for a very long time because they were separated, because he's considered a criminal, and the two of them re-engage in this story, and that's a big part of it. Beyond that, I would say it is a sort of cyberpunk story with an emphasis on family and kind of relationships. Long Way. If you're asking that about Long Way from Del Arte, that's not a comic. That's a That's a cartoon pitch. Which, if you'd also like to know what that's about, I'm sure Blitz would be happy to explain it. But that's what the comic is about. It's about it's sci-fi world, family, how they all deal with this world.
We live in a society
Yeah, basically.
where gamers don't
Where gamers don't rule the world.
You should make a bad vibe meme of that.
I don't think I have enough art. I don't think I have enough oddly specific art to go with it, I'm afraid. Anyway, so that is... What?
This is part of the Catacris video.
Which part? Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Okay, and that is 3 storyboards done, and it only took over an hour each. I think we're just gonna save it. Yeah, yes. Fine. Wait. Hey, thank you very much for the $2 donation from Kaze saying, ah.
This screen cap from Luca.
What screen cap?
I wish Italian people
For real. Are you okay? I'm gonna just get to start working on this one last thing. I'm gonna say we're probably gonna be wrapping up in a couple of minutes. So again, if you have any questions, feel free to throw them our way, either about Bad Vibe or about Long Way from Del Arte. Again, Long Way from Del Arte is Blitzio's cartoon pitch. And Bad Vibe is my webcomic kind of plan. Is my webcomic project that I am currently working on. So if you have any questions about either of them, please feel free to ask. Both of them are projects that we put a lot of time into. So, and again, we're going to be wrapping up soon. Do you have any tips for someone who's never drawn before? Honestly, just the best way to sort of start doing it is to just pick up a pencil and just draw whatever. When you are beginning, when you are just starting out, don't worry about being good. Just go in for it, man. And if it looks like crap, it looks like crap. If you've never done something before, of course it's going to look like crap. But as you get into it more and you want to start getting better, that's what I'd recommend looking up education about it. But as it starts, just you see a thing you want to draw or you came up with an idea, just doodle it. Even if it's just a crappy stick figure, just jump right in. That is my main advice. Blitzo, your thoughts on the matter?
No, yeah, the same as that.
Okay.
Just draw. Just draw.
Just do it, yo. What's the fox? Hi, Shockin. I am, we've been working on, Bad Vibe stuff. Like, we did some storyboards for, up to page 15, of Bad Vibe. And now I'm starting to work on some concept art for Max, which is really just his ref, because I need to update his ref. Because while the colors and the general design vibe are the same, his proportions and whatnot are all way off from how I draw him now. So I need to update it. Again, you may hear a bit of noise upstairs because my roommates are watching Luca. So, how you doing, Shockin'? Oh, you're giving Shockin' the head pats. Aww. Pet the cat. Pet. Oh, good. Made a video edit for a friend. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. I was gonna say a thing and now it's gone. But yeah, we're gonna be closing up in a couple of minutes. If you guys have I will again reiterate. If you have any questions for me or for Blitzio about either Bad Vibe or Longer from Del Arte, please please direct them now, because I don't know when's the next time we're gonna do it. It'll probably be soon, but like when I don't know, I'm not entirely sure the next time we're gonna get to do this. So here, I'm gonna like just go to my DeviantArt and grab a piece that I know that the colors and whatnot will largely be left alone. First thing I see, helping to safeguard your art. Just because DeviantArt has an amazing record for that. I'm also still trying to find enough black and white horror villains for another video. Only thing is, if you look up, you just get iconic villains and black and white photo edits. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. It kind of sucks. You might want to look up black and white movie, or like from like the time period, like 1920s or 1930s or however what movie villains. His hair here kind of makes him look like buttons, so I'm gonna fix that actually. Small muzzle buttons. His ears are also a bit big, so let's rein those in a little. I also like it being parted that way a little bit better, so. Also, it's an experiment to see if YouTube will hit me with another copyright note. My videos could still be watched, but they're mad I use music. I know, right? Isn't it great? I love it that you use music, and then they're just like, no. Even if it's in a non-profit sense. Like, if I'm not making money from the video itself, I'll still get slapped with a claim. Because YouTube's automated copyright system sucks.
YouTube sucks.
Because YouTube is where the poop is. The crazy thing is, I have a music video for a movie which is a bad screen capture and it has no copyright. Because their automated system can't detect it if it's a bad screen capture. That's why people do like edits and whatnot when they want to upload like episodes of shows. They'll add like a frame around it or something. Because that makes it harder for them to detect.
Or they'll just add in like 1 second of Quan Chi going,
No, I wish that worked. I really do. YouTube smelly bench. That's one way to put it, yeah. okay. Even if the eyes are going to be large, I still want to have them like make sense. So let's maybe rein it in a little fox. It's actually like what?
Plan B. Oh yeah, I've heard of Plan B.
Yeah, the knockoff B movie.
Why
Yeah.
is isn't that like a contraceptive or something?
Maybe, but that's
Like a morning after pill?
but that's not like where the name comes from.
No, I know, but like I'm pretty sure that's like a birth control thing.
I'm sure it is. I just wouldn't know. I have no reason to know. I'm sorry, I just like that the last comment that's been made on the chat is still YouTube smelly binch. YouTube smelly binch.
YouTube rubs its greasy, poopy butt on the thing.
What about the greasy poop flap paper?
I still have not watched whatever the hell video that joke comes from. Because I'm pretty sure it's from when Lupa was doing her Charmed reviews. Or I'm sorry, no, I think it's just movie nights with Alison Pregler now. I don't think she's gone by Lupa for years. I still love the video that they did about Fateful Findings because the way that like Phalos talks about that movie is very similar to how you talk about that movie.
Talk about it.
Yeah.
I talk about how
You're just like, you hate his stupid face, and now it's like you just think that there's like no merit in the movie at all, and
there isn't.
there totally is.
No, there is no merit
no,
in that
yes,
movie.
there is, because it's
It's
still
a self-indulgent, pretentious piece of garbage that should not have been created.
But
And everybody's like, oh, but art is subjective. Yeah, well, this is not art. This is literally...
well, that is your opinion. That is the
literally
subjectivity.
Neil Breen just, like... He might as well be exposing his privates the entire movie. Because that's all
There is a part where he shows off his butt.
That's all the movie is.
It's just Neil
just-
Breen's
It's
ass.
just self-indulgent masturbation.
Jesus.
That's all it is.
But babe, it's art.
No, it isn't.
It's art.
It's
It's art.
goddamn
It is
is not.
art.
I will fight you.
Will you?
Yes.
Right here on stream?
It's not art.
It is in fact
It's
art.
pretentious garbage.
Yeah, and pretentious garbage
And
can
Neil
still
Breen
be
should have
art.
his fingers broken because he's a poopy butthead.
What? But
What are you talking? What? What? Dresser, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Blitzio's comments earlier about YouTube?
There's literally no merit in.
Sure there is.
No.
Yes.
In Faithful Findings, no.
Yeah.
In what's what's his other movie? I Am Here Now?
Yeah.
Maybe.
No, that's like even worse.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I think it's an even worse movie.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Because I was at least able to parse a theme from this absolute.
Babe, he
spastic
literally cast
mess.
himself as Space Jesus.
Yes, and guess what? That had more of a cohesive theme than whatever the goddamn
Did you?
hell
No.
that Fateful Findings
No.
is.
Okay, what's the theme?
It's about that. We live in a society and
That's
everyone's
literally
equal.
what Fateful Findings is about.
No, it isn't.
That's what all of his movies
No,
are
it
about.
isn't. It's about
Yes.
some stupid bitch who like farts on a mushroom.
That's what all of his movies are about. They're all who Neil Breen.
It's about
the
some
guy.
stupid bitch who
But, like,
farts
that's-
on a
that's-
mushroom.
that's what-
And that's it.
That's
And
literally
then-
what all of
and then
his
Neil
movies are
Breen-
about.
And then Neil Breen becomes the Matrix, and then just like forces
No.
the
He
government to
no.
die.
No. He becomes the Matrix in Double Down. Remember, that's the one where he's a. I mean, he's a super elite hacksaws in most of his movie, but that's the one where it's the main focus.
But that's no.
Where are you? Where are you?
Well, I haven't seen that one. I don't-
Neo Breen calling out for staff. Where are you? Fenbot, protect me. Well, Fenbot agrees with me.
And he
so-
has the nerve. He has the balls to make a friggin' Terminator reference. In I'm Here Now, where he finds the two drunk people and he's like, "Give me your clothes," but instead of killing them, he just literally like drugs them and then steals their clothing. And it's like, wow, you can't make a good movie, so just rip off a scene from Terminator because you suck. Like, I'd rather watch, like, the friggin' Derek Savage Cool Cat movies because, hell, those are at least stupid and entertaining.
So is Fateful Finding.
it's
Yes,
not.
all of the Breen movies are so
No, it's
terrible. They
not.
are
It makes me-
amazing.
It makes me want to run up to somebody in the street and just kick them.
Okay, but you're able to like find the same kind of stupid joy in something like Deadly Premonition, but not something like Fateful Findings.
No,
All right.
No,
Okay.
Because Deadly Premonition is a untouchable masterpiece in comparison.
I mean,
Deadly
yes,
Premonition-
but it's the same sort of dumb like thing where everyone's like
No,
a weird
it's not.
alien.
Deadly Premonition is funny. Deadly Premonition has.
So are you
has
telling me that
enjoyable writing?
Are you telling me that the scene where the guy gets shot and then he runs in and he's like, "I cannot believe you committed suicide. I cannot." Are you telling me that?
No.
Are you telling me that scene of absolutely brilliantly terrible writing is not a masterpiece?
You bastard! I was watching that scene. I was convulsing.
Yeah, you were throwing
having
a
fit,
freaking
and I was
temper
ready to set
tantrum.
the house on fire.
You were throwing a temper tantrum because
Yes,
it's a
and I
bad
was-
movie.
Yes, and I was goddamn ready to just go upstairs, put the toaster in the bathtub, and then light the house on fire.
Jesus, babe! It's a bad. I don't understand why this one is so different than other bad movies and stuff that we like
Because
to laugh
he thinks
about.
it's good.
And Tommy Wiseau doesn't, and Swery didn't think that his game was good.
Except Deadly Premonition is good.
Yes, it is, cause it sucks.
Because it's stupid and dumb.
Cool
But it's
Cat opens
lovable.
a free
It
follower
has
link.
charm. And guess what? The Room is also stupid and idiotic and badly written and badly directed, and Tommy Wiseau is a hack. But guess what? It still has its charm. Does Fateful Findings have its
Yes!
charm?
Yes!
No!
Yes!
No!
It's
No!
absolute.
No!
You're acting like it's Catwoman or something.
It is Catwoman!
No, Catwoman has no charm.
No! Faithful Findings has no charm.
No, absolutely no charm in Catwoman. But
Yes,
I would
same
watch
as
Fateful Findings over
Oh
and
my
over
God.
and over
Oh my God,
because it
you
is
are-
just that.
You are insane.
You are
You are goddamn
You're the one who
insane.
literally just said you wanted to light the house on fire because of a stupid Neil Breen movie.
Oh my God, you are insane.
You're insane.
No, you are absolutely insane.
You are a
That you would
madman.
that you would willingly sit through this this David Cage garbage.
No, it is not David Cage. It is not that. It is not that It is not that pretentious.
Yes, it is.
No.
It is bordering on
No,
David Cage.
it is
levels of
not that
pretentious.
pretentious. It is not that
you have
pretentious.
the main director with no charm, no charisma, who acts like a plank of bloody wood, and he's like, casts himself as like the ideal man, the Ubermensch, who thinks that he is the big Adonis of a man. No.
I need to. Okay, you want to
He's
see?
a gross, pasty, like, looks like a sex offender. And he's being around.
Please help
cracking
me.
his computers, falling over them like a bungling idiot, spilling coffee everywhere, going.
Someone help me. Blitzio's lost his mind.
And then he's like, I have defeated the government. The president of the bank will now kill himself with a really piss poor edit. Because I'm Neil Breen and I don't know the first thing about cinematography.
He got like this when we watched the movie too. He has this irrational hatred of that movie. And it is. I am legit afraid. Oh my god.
I am so happy that when we did like the that when we did like the art cinema lecture in my film studies class in my first year of university, I am so goddamn glad we did not watch that, because I would have had a fit and set campus on fire.
Why would they have made Blitzio Shocky loves you, friend? Blitzio, why would they make? Why on earth would any school show Fateful Findings unless it was don't do this?
Because guess what? We did have an art cinema lecture. And it was boring and pretentious, and I wanted to kill myself.
Jesus, babe. Tone it down a notch. Shockin wants you to know that you're loved.
Well, you know what?
Jeez, I need to show you Ben and Arthur sometime. I think that movie would drive
guess
you
what?
insane.
Nobody loves Neil Breen. His mom doesn't love him.
Holy crap, calm down.
Nobody loves him.
He gets like this every time we talk about this movie. Every time. I need to show you Ben and Arthur sometime. Like, if you want, like, actually, like, probably some of the worst editing and acting I've seen in a professional production, I need to show you Ben and Arthur.
Are you sure that's wise?
No, but I mean, we're gonna be drinking, and you can find it really easily on the internet.
Okay, if we're drinking, fine.
I mean, then again, we were drinking when we watched Fateful Findings. So
Not enough. Not enough.
What is enough?
So, enough to make me like when we watch the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man.
Yeah, but okay, but the Poopy Poo Poo Man is legitimately a funny movie.
No, it's a legitimately funny movie, but I want to be that level of drunk if we have to ever watch.
You mean where we were both like in like a complete total day? By the way, if people don't know what the Pee Pee Poo Poo Man is, it's the Bye Bye Man.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Do you need a Snickers?
I don't know. I need something.
Maybe you need to go get yourself another vacation juice.
Excuse me.
He gets like this every time we talk about Fateful Findings. It is ridiculous. I still do not understand why specifically Neil Breen bothers you so much.
You used to get like that when I would talk about Deadly Premonition.
Yeah, and guess what I did? I let my collar loose. I sat down with you while you played it and watched it, and I absorbed it, and I took it in. I'm like, you know what? This is funny.
And then we got to the Gorg fight, and I had a fit.
Yeah, well, the Gorg fight is legitimately terrible, both thematically and functionally.
And guess what? I did the same. I watched the trailers for the Fateful Findings, and I got upset, and I had a temper tantrum.
Okay, but it's
and then I'm like, you know what? we'll watch the movie. So we sat down with Corgi and we watched the bloody thing, and I still had a fit, and I still lost it, and I still nearly set the house on fire.
I still don't understand why the why specifically, what compared to other garbage that we have absorbed, including stuff that both A, we find funny, and B, stuff that we both find legitimately terrible. Why that thing in particular resorts in such a visceral response. Not that you have to think it's funny like I do, but it makes you so mad.
I don't know. It's just... It's because he thinks it's good, but it doesn't have any charm to it.
I think it's got plenty of charm.
Room, where it's the same situation of pretentious actor exposing their privates to all of Hollywood, and they think they have the giantest schlong ever.
I think Fateful Findings has plenty of charm, and
No,
so does
I
I Am Here Now and Double Down. I still haven't watched.
I haven't watched Double Down. I honestly.
Double Down is fantastic.
I sat through friggin' I Am Here Now with Corgi, and I'm like, okay, it's a stupid movie about alien space Jesus, but guess what? This has more of a cohesive theme to it.
I disagree. I think it's like it is.
No,
the theme is Jesus, and that is it. Except it's not like a religious movie.
It's Jesus coming to be like, hey, we live in a society.
And that's what Neil Breen's
Breen's
doing in Fateful Findings. That's what Neil Breen's doing in Fateful Findings. He's defeating society.
No, he is trying to defeat society, but it's like...
And it works, because the movie sucks.
No, because guess what that does?
It saves the
world.
You know,
I think I understand why that makes me so upset.
Is it because it's
because he thinks it's that easy to fix society. When no, it's not that easy. It takes a lot of fighting and a lot of struggle. You can't just be like, oh, I hacked the government, and now the government is going to all kill themselves.
Okay, could you not do that?
He thinks it's that friggin' easy because he's Neil Breen, the Adonis of a man who drank from the fountain of youth and ate the fruit from the tree of life and then pissed in Satan's eyes.
My comic is now going to be associated with this. Thank you.
Because that's the type of man that Neil Breen thinks he is.
People are gonna ask about Long Way from Del Arte, and it's just gonna be so. Anyway, one time the creator of it went on a very angry tirade about the movie Fateful Findings.
In fact, you know what? Why don't we do that in Long Way from Del Arte? Have a scene where Alex just goes on a tirade of what I just said.
I don't think that would be appropriate for children.
Jesus Christ.
Like, is there another movie that, like, incites this kind of rage in you?
No.
Really?
I've even remember, we sat through The Room.
Yeah, but, like, The Room is like The Room. Like, come on. I find that movie's very hard to hate.
Yes, because it has charm. It has stupid, idiotic charm.
So does Fateful Findings!
No!
Yes!
Because it's pretentious.
Okay, how does... Okay, please. Please explain to me what you mean by charm, because I think we have two different ideas of what you mean by that.
Because it's stupid and oddly funny. Because Tommy Wiseau is just trying to tell a stupid story about his stupid wife and his stupid, pathetic, sad life. And he's just like... He's all like...
Have y'all watched Cowboys vs. Dinosaur? I have, actually. I have seen Cowboys vs. Dinosaur.
He's not putting him... Despite the fact that he totally thinks that he is the Adam and who impregnated Eve and who, like, farted in Satan's eyeballs, he's not that person in the film. He's just a sad,
he's a no one
loser who it gets cucked by his wife and by his bank manager and literally everyone in his life, and then he's like, everybody betrayed me. I'm fed up with this world.
I'm fed up with this world. You see, I guess maybe it comes down to the fact that I love big, terrible vanity projects. I love big, terrible vanity projects.
It's a vanity project, but it's still...
No, I'm talking about Fateful Findings.
Like The Room is a
The Room
vanity
is a
project, but that's not why you enjoy The Room.
Yes, because Tommy Wiseau isn't trying to make some stupid, like, social commentary that he thinks
Whereas like almost all of Neil Breen's movies, at the very least to me, they feel like vanity projects.
Yes.
And I love big, stupid, terrible vanity
And guess
projects.
what? It feels like, that's why I compare it to David Cage. Because David Cage writes something in his game, and he doesn't understand a single bloody thing about it.
Well, okay, the reason why I think the difference between me and Neil Breen and like David Cage is why, I mean, David Cage has like, he actually knows, I mean, don't get me wrong, I hate his stuff, but he actually understands what directing means. But also...
Does he?
Yes, I would say compared to Neil Breen, yes.
Slightly more.
That aside, also, Neil Breen's movies have never offended me.
No, but that's the thing.
They've never offended me, but like especially, what's it called? Freaking, Beyond Two Souls? I find that game legitimately offensive.
No, it's offensive because David Cage is trying to tackle a subject matter in a very patronizing, condescending way that he knows nothing about. He doesn't have experience being a homeless person. He doesn't have experience being a woman. He doesn't have experience being manipulated by a power higher than him. And it's the same thing in Omicron. It's the same thing in Indigo Prophecy. He just
I'm still not sure what Indigo Prophecy is supposed to represent.
He just writes about something without fully understanding. David Cage has no concept of how mental health actually works. That's why when you go in the friggin' doctor's office in Heavy Rain, the bastard has a goddamn like sci-fi looking office with sculptures of the word ego and id and super ego just plastered all over the damn place.
It's so weird
because David Cage doesn't understand what medical science is.
It's so weird that you say that because for some reason I thought I was because okay, the second that's like, oh yeah, I was a psychologist, but for some reason my mind went to there was like a dentist's office and it had the word dentist in it. I don't know why.
No, and guess what? A psychiatrist's office doesn't look like that.
No, it doesn't.
It just looks like a regular office.
Oh, by the way, getting back to Shawkin's question, I had said that I had seen it. No, actually, I was wrong. I'd seen Cowboys versus Aliens. I haven't seen Cowboys versus Dinosaurs, but I am very curious.
It's the same thing with like in
Cowboys versus Dinosaurs. After an accidental exposure to a local mine, dinosaurs emerge from the role to terrorize a small western town. Oh my god, is this what it looks like?
Ugh. It's the same thing in Beyond Two Souls, where
what is this?
Where you remember the scene?
It's horrible, but okay, I kind of want to watch this now because I'm just looking at like these screen caps and the CG. Oh, hi, Dino Dan. The CG just does not mesh with the live action like at all. Actually, we say Dino Dan. I was looking at Dino Dan. Dino Dan has better like CG to real life integration than what I'm seeing from this movie. Like that's concept art. Like look at this. It does, like you could see here where the model is just cut off, rather than rather than it's coming over the mountain, like the hill. It just looks like that they cut off part of it. I want Blitzio to watch it. Oh my god, is it?
No, these movies I can sit through because it's dumb and stupid.
Like, I mean,
and it's not trying to tell a deep, meaningful, complex story.
I mean, maybe it is.
That's why I hate David Cage. That's why I hate Neil Breen. Because they are trying to tell these deep, compelling, complex stories with deep, meaningful characters, except they don't know a single bloody thing about good writing, about good characterization, about good story. They don't know a goddamn thing about it. So they just take the script and wipe their gross, greasy bum all over the bloody page, and then just throw it on their desk and be like, script's done.
I think what you just described was the writing process for Cruella.
Yeah, why not? They probably did the same thing.
You know what? I would take like 1,000 Neil Breen movies over watching something like Cruella. And I am never taking that back.
I can't comment that because I haven't seen enough of Cruella to make that.
I know what kind of movie it is.
No, I know what kind of movie it is. I know what kind of movie it is.
It's just I hate the sort of movie that it is. No thank you. I'm good. I don't need that in my life. I would rather sit through like all the, and keep in mind, even though I love laughing at the Breen movies, they are a trip. They do take it out of you when you watch it. I would rather watch all of them back to back.
You're insane.
All 5 of them.
You're
Then
insane.
yeah. I would, because at least I can like laugh at the terrible acting and the nonsensical. Okay, let's put it this way: it's like it's bad acting and direction, but there's like there's like a comical amateurish to it. Whereas if you watch something like Cruella, it's like, oh yeah, this is competently put together, but it is the most dull thing you will ever see.
I understand that, but
And-
Neil Breen doesn't understand that it's bad. He thinks that he is this big auteur who's just going around Hollywood flinging his schlong all over the place. It's the same attitude that Derek Savage has. It's the same attitude.
But you said that you like Cool Cat. I'm confused.
No, but I'm not going to deny that Derek Savage still has that high and mighty attitude. Well, actually, no. I wouldn't say that...
I mean, he kind of does. I mean...
I think Derek is more delusional. He has like a childlike delusional sense to him.
Yeah, true, but I mean, he also...
He's basically a big man baby.
Yeah, I mean, ignorant of the law. I've been live for 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 17 seconds. Jesus Christ.
And, like...
I'm probably gonna finish the one pose and then wrap up for the night.
It's also just, like, you remember the scene in Beyond Two Souls where, I forget the character's name, but Elliot's character is, like, she's homeless again, and she, like, goes to live on, like, some Navajo farm.
Yeah, oh boy.
And then it's like they start doing these stereotypical, like, ritual and things, and talking to, like, dead people, and it's like...
And it's like, oh, David.
And
David.
it's like, no, David. You are a French man writing about Native Americans. Shut your mouth. You have no right to talk about this.
Did he consult anyone about that?
Probably not.
Like, I don't know.
He was too busy taking creepy pictures of Ellen Page's character model. For things that I'm not going to say, but I think you get the idea.
Let us dial it back a little. Please, thank you.
Anyway, it's like that. And then there's, like, always, like, the very racist Chinese caricature that's in, like, every game.
Again, that's why I think that there is a...
And so many
You want to know what it is? I think that when Neil Breen does, like, something like that's a vanity product, it's just we can just poke and fun and haha laugh. David Cage has actual influence. Yeah. And that's why it bothers me.
No,
whereas if I can watch Fateful Findings, I can laugh because it's just a dumb vanity project where he clearly has nothing to say, but he sure is going to try and make you think he has something to say. Whereas something like Beyond Two Souls is clearly trying to say something, but what it has to say is so damaging.
Yes.
It's just
offensive.
And offensive and hand waving and how it handles its issues.
I honestly would, if it were up to me, I would have that game banned in this country.
Tournaments.
No, I would have that game banned because it is offensive material that doesn't nurture the soul in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, I suppose there is one thing about it that nurtures the soul.
It doesn't.
There is one thing. There's one thing. We could watch Pat and make fun of it.
Yes, but it doesn't offer anything to the viewer. It is offensive. It's offensive to the mentally ill. It is offensive to Asian people. It is offensive to black people. It is offensive to indigenous people. It is offensive to homeless people. It is offensive to literally everyone.
It is.
And I
It is
will
a very
never
offensive game.
play that game. As long as I live, I will never touch that slimy piece of disgusting garbage. And the fact that...
Are you alright?
And the
Like, you're
fact-
getting very, very passionate about this. Please continue your thought.
And the fact that that disgusting little perverted shrew of a man was still able to make games for a long time afterward upsets me. But now,
Yes, he does have a lot to say about this
But
game.
now, thankfully, the Quantic Dream has been sued, and they had gone through a lawsuit, and hopefully, David Cage will never work in the industry again.
Please correct me if I'm wrong. Was it former employees that sued them?
I'm pretty sure it was former employees.
Yeah. But are you gonna be okay?
I really wish though, just out of spite, that Elliot will rescind his out of court settlement and decide to relaunch a case against David Cage. Like, you could see when they were doing interviews with David, Elliot, and Willem Dafoe.
Neither of them look happy.
Neither of them want to be there. David Cage is the only one interested and is talking about it because he's so up his own ass. He doesn't.
Yeah, and Elliot
realize
just looks
it.
uncomfortable, and Willem Dafoe
Willem
just looks
Dafoe looks like
depressed.
he wants to kill himself.
Like he just looks super depressed.
No, it's like neither of them want to be there. Neither of them want to work on this.
But yes, he has a lot to say about a lot of things. I apologize if we have frightened anyone.
It's like, yes, David Cage is a abject piece of human garbage that does not deserve to have his art shown to anyone. And at least, okay, I will at least say that Neil Breen's work isn't offensive.
Yeah, no, it's not offensive. It's why I'm a little confused. That it's not okay. I'm not asking you. Hi, Corgo. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to enjoy the movie. I'm just confused why it makes you so angry.
It's not offensive to any particular, like, race or culture or type of person, but it's offensive to the way, like, society is functioning. It's like...
Yeah, but it's also, like, it's so obvious that, like, anyone who watches it can tell, like, this is not how things work. There's literally a line, I am resigning today as president of the bank.
Yeah, because Neil Breen...
Anyone with any kind of common sense, which is, like, most people watching the movie, in fact, if not anyone who's seen that movie, is gonna know that's not how it works.
No,
It's not like with David Cage, where he presents it in a very...
realistic,
realistic...
very real, I don't care what is the
Hi,
factual
Vermont!
of I don't care what is factually correct.
Whereas with Neil Breen, it just comes off as he just doesn't realize how
where
foolish
Neil
he
Breen
sounds.
comes off, he's just an idiot who doesn't know about this stuff.
Yeah, and that's part of the charm. I think it's funny that it's just there's this guy out there who's making these super like thematically ambitious movies, but he has no idea what he's talking about. And the fact that it doesn't hurt anyone goes a long way.
I don't know. I think maybe it's just because this was my main area of expertise in academia. And it's like, no, it's not. That's not how it works. You can't just summon Space Jesus and make all the problems go away.
Also, thank you, Vermont. We're doing pretty good. We're having an apparently very heated discussion now about the moral integrity of Neil Breen versus David Cage of all people. And I am still arguing that that Neil Breen and I mean he's not disagreeing with me. In fact, if anything, he had far more fervent things to say about David Cage than I probably will. But I have argued that Neil Breen is a less destructive.
Have you listened to Wooly talk about David Cage?
No, I haven't.
Holy crap!
I'm very curious because I mean, who are these people and like what have they done for society? Okay, so Neil Breen is an independent film. So Neil Breen is an independent filmmaker. He's made about, I believe, 4 or 5 films now. Each of his movies sort of have this connective tissue of, like,
government bad, we live in a society sort of thing, but they're all extremely doofy and campy.
He's a pretentious hack.
Yeah, and they're all very doofy and campy, and I love, and they're all very clearly like big old vanity projects.
They're very up your own ass.
They are very clearly vanity projects.
Yeah.
And Blitzio hates his movies. Like they drive him
Not
insane.
all of them. Like I could sit through I Am Here Now.
Okay, but just because you can sit through it, that doesn't mean.
No, I'd much rather watch something else.
Yeah, but like he hates his movies.
But
whereas
I didn't have like a psychotic fit and like nearly set the house on fire like I did.
I really wish you wouldn't say that.
Okay.
I really wish you wouldn't say that because that's gonna give people the wrong idea. He didn't nearly set the house on fire.
Disclaimer: I didn't set the house on fire, or nearly set the house on fire.
I could sit
But
through
I
B
did
movie,
have
doesn't
like
mean I
a
like it.
psychotic fit because I'm just like sitting through this and like, oh, I can't handle this. It's so bad. I'm about to like slice my own ears off.
Disclaimer: he's not going to slice his own ears off. Will you stop?
I speak in hyperbole.
Yeah, but there's like a certain limit when it starts to become extremely vivid, babe. That aside,
Van Gogh sliced his ear off.
yeah, it's not the same thing. All right, that aside, now again, I love his movies, but what ended up happening was sort of we went off on like how many channel points to cut an ear off. Not channel points, but maybe if somebody donated like $2.6 billion, I'd cut my ear off. Anyway, and even then I tried to make sure to get it on some ice as soon as I could so I could get it sewn back on. Sure, it probably won't work anymore, but at least I could still look normal. Anyway, that aside, on the other hand, David Cage is a director slash producer slash writer slash whatever for a bunch of games for the company Quantic Dream. Yeah, David Cage. Van Gogh up in here. Ah, yeah, getting Van Gogh. Anyway, David Cage is a director slash producer slash writer slash whatever. And he works on games specifically for the company Quantic Dream. Now, in a lot of respects, David Cage and Neil Breen have a similar issue where they tackle very serious subjects in a lot of what they write without a lot of foreknowledge about what they're actually writing about. The difference being is that what Neil Breen has to say is vague and Van Goghing to paint. is vague and we live in a society memey enough as to where it doesn't affect anyone. And you can watch his movies and tell, like, okay, anyone could tell that this, a little kid could tell this is not how society works. In David Cage's stuff, it is far more realistic. It just doesn't care.
No. It's blatantly offensive and doesn't care.
Yeah. Oh, so David Cage does a thing like Sia to do. Yes.
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 Because
that is a very apt description, yes.
David Cage is extremely ableist. He's extremely sexist, extremely racist, and he is also a gross, horrible person.
Also, I can't confirm this because I didn't actually look into this, but apparently homophobic.
I wouldn't be, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
But David Cage, the reason why David Cage's stuff, even though I would argue there's a lot of kind of similar, maybe so many good qualities in a person / sarcasm, I know. I would still recommend doing your own research because obviously you just have our word of mouth to go off of. But the thing about David Cage is that, you know, I mean, I would still argue his stuff is like more professionally put together. His the direction of his games is far more professional. There's a higher budget. The acting is a lot better. The scripts are more naturalistic.
I mean, even those things aren't that great.
I mean, his games tend to look really nice.
His games are barely games.
Yeah, but like
Indigo Prophecy is just Simon Says.
Yeah.
And Heavy Rain is just the whole thing is QTEs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very complex and badly programmed QTEs.
Vermont, you probably recognize him from Detroit. Oh yeah, Heavy Rain. Heavy Rain.
Yeah.
Okay, but I will say this about Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain is actually funny because it's
Heavy
almost
Rain-
like it is the one.
Heavy Rain is the least offensive.
Heavy Rain and Omicron are probably the ones that the thing about though you might recognize him more recently.
No, Omicron is just bad.
Yeah, you might recognize him.
It's just bad from a technical standpoint.
Yeah, he also did Detroit, which is generally considered to be the best thing he's ever worked
Yeah,
on.
because guess what? He had a whole team working along him, reeling him in, so he doesn't, like, take the script and wipe his gross poopy butt with it and then throw it back on the table. He had people being like, no, David, we're not gonna put your belligerently racist fantasy into this, so go in the corner and stop being a dumb baby.
Wait, what did you think, Vermont? Didn't Detroit Become Human Yeah, that's sort of Detroit. Detroit is a bit ham-fisted in some areas, but it is easily the best thing he's ever worked on. And a lot of that is due to the fact that that there was a lot more people involved. It was a much bigger thing, and the thing about most of David Cage's projects is that usually they're very much it's him working on it. Sure, there is Mr. Krabs Squares in it, and that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely great that they get Clancy Brown to cuss.
Say that's good.
But the thing about that is that they actually had a lot of people from a very diverse set of backgrounds actually working on it, but normally when David Cage does something, Beyond Two Souls, he has very little reference for the themes that he wants to tackle. And to me, and the reason why something like Fateful Findings doesn't bother me, even though on a technical standpoint it is worse, is that what Neil Breen has to say is so nebulous and so unrealistic enough that it can't potentially hurt anyone, and he doesn't say anything derogatory about anyone. Whereas in the case, except for the government people.
I don't know. I think part of me also, in terms of at least, like, Neil Breen movies, is that it's also just makes me cringe and be uncomfortable. Because it's like, so he got these bums off the street, basically. Or his friends, if he has any.
His friends and family, and I'm sure I think he did actually hire a couple of people, but
yeah, but it's like he hired like people off the street who can't act, and he expects that to believe to be a good performance, and I'm like, no, you are insulting the craft.
Well, okay, Vermont, I don't think that that's a good way of describing it, because if you watch a Neil Breen movie, I'd say it doesn't, you can't even say it tackles real stuff, because it is so detached from any kind of reality, but it sure thinks it is. Like, you know what's the best way to put it? It's like a less annoying version of like of one of those oddly specific Family Guy cutaway gags, where it like describes something that doesn't exist, but it is phrased so specifically. It'd be like, man, I'm sure Seth MacFarlane is talking about something that is real. It's like that.
Yeah.
Except that it is less annoying, but also far more incompetent in how it wants to get its message across.
Yes. And just also from a technical standpoint, it's just bad. And that's what makes it hard to sit through.
Whereas
it's bad and it doesn't have any charm.
Whereas I think it's extremely charming just because it is a terrible vanity project that is trying its best to say something, but Neil Breen doesn't actually know what that thing is. That's a good way to put it. Whereas David Cage's stuff is very intentional in what it speaks about.
It is.
The problem is that he doesn't think about the repercussions of what that will say.
No, he doesn't.
So what'll end up happening is he'll write something like Beyond Two Souls, and whether or not he intended for it to have this message, it creates a very uncomfortable kind of thing about mental health. And it very much
not just mental health.
Oh, I know about a lot of things, but that is one of the core things about that thing is that the Beyond Two Souls, it's an allegory for mental health.
Yes, and it's
the problem is that
piss poor way
is that it is written in a way that Elliot Page's character is a threat. Whether or not they intend it doesn't matter. It paints that classic idea that people who have mental illness are always dangerous.
No, he does the same thing in Indigo Prophecy.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Where you go into the very like the friggin' like Silence of the Lambs mental hospital, which is not what mental hospitals look like, and you talk to Hannibal Lecter. I am not even joking. It is the same exact scene,
except like way worse,
because David Cage can't even come up with his own original ideas, so he just has to rip off
it movies. Is an homage.
No, you literally just stole the scene, you pretentious, talentless piece of subhuman garbage.
And apparently Wooly gets angrier than this.
Yes.
I am very curious
if
to hear
you
what Wooly
made-
has to
if you
say.
made Silence of the Lambs, if you directed it, and then you played Indigo Prophecy and saw that David Cage just stole your scene, almost word for word, wouldn't that just make your blood boil?
Oh, probably. Yeah, that's rough, and it sucks when mental health is painted like that. Yeah, and
Yes,
that's the
and
thing
then
about...
guess what happens after that scene? The power goes out, and all the cell doors open, which doesn't make any sense.
I love
for
it.
why
I
it
love that
function
trope.
way. But no, it has to function that way because David Cage
Because
needs to
the
have his
plot.
stupid Bollywood poo-poo, and then all the oh, here come, oh, open
Look
the
out,
door.
the mental-
Here come all the crazy people. They're going to attack me.
You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, and this is gonna be like the weirdest thing ever, but when they did the adaptation of Amazing Spider-Man 2 for games, there's a part when you go to Ravencroft Institute, and and it's not like okay, the reason why something like, say, the normal Spider-Man villains or Batman villains, the reason why I don't find all that sort of stuff is particularly offensive is because most of them are people in costumes. It's so outlandish, it's like no one's actually gonna think that. But in the case of the Spider-Man game, the cuckoo crazy people, they're insane people you see there, they're people in costumes.
No,
They're mostly considered just regular ass criminals, but they're there and they're like, I'm crazy, and if you get close, I will hurt you, and it's super offensive. It's like, oh my god.
Yes. And
How do
David
you
Cage-
get away with
and
that?
David Cage does the same thing.
Like, if you want to watch like somebody just playing that and just show how uncomfortable I felt.
He does the same thing twice.
Yeah. But like, just how uncomfortable I felt, and of all things, it's Spider-Man. Of all the things that did that, Penny Parker played it. And when she gets to that part, she's like just uncomfortably chuckling, just what the hell, the entire way, because it's so offensive.
It is. It's so it's really offensive. And guess what? And but I'm willing to believe that the developers apologized for that.
I don't think they were ever.
Or they would apologize for that. David Cage would not apologize for that. No, because he is so up his own ass that he believes his schlocky garbage movies are art. They are not.
On another note about tropes in games, so can I acknowledge that Mr. US President trope, like how whenever a game was a generic US President, I love that trope, analyzing tropes and how they're... I love that too, where it's like, yes, Sonic the Hedgehog does this, yes, Mr. President, and they never give him a name. I just call him Bill Clinton.
He kind of looks like
Sonic the Hedgehog, Bill
Also,
Clinton.
I just want to say, it may sound that I'm upset, which I am, but I am playing it up. I am absolutely 100% playing it up. Because I'm still making jokes at this. You will know when I'm not playing it up.
Like earlier.
No, I was playing it up.
Are you sure?
Yes, I was upset. Yes, because the movie.
Babe, I haven't heard you that heated.
Stirs things within me.
I haven't heard you that heated in like months.
Yes, I was upset because those movies and David Cage just stirs the demons within. But was I taking an opportunity to play it up? Yes. And you know why? Because that's what a good actor does. They take advantage of the moment, which is something that David Cage does not understand, and is something that Neil Breen especially does not understand.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, but like when we're here on stream and normally we're not doing like an acting thing, I could see why somebody would be uncomfortable or scared.
I mean, I will take that the same way that the actress for Cersei Lannister took when fans were like, I don't want to get your autograph because you're a bitch. And she was like, good. I did a good job. I played the bitch part really well.
I feel really bad for the actress who played Umbridge in Harry Potter. Because I can only imagine.
How much hate she gets.
Because that's like the most hated Harry Potter character. But what's funny is that, like, unlike most of the disliked Harry Potter characters, like Cho Chang, you're supposed to hate her.
Yes, and she does a phenomenal job. That's why everybody just despises her to the point where they probably despise her person in real life.
I really hope that they don't, because from what Yes, hi Milksteak, we're still streaming, and now we're shouting about movies.
So
apparently this is how I'm spending my Canada Day.
Of course, everybody in chat, I'm playing it up.
I wish you had said that sooner.
Well, they know now.
Yes. Yes, Vermont is here too.
Squidward
There's the
Gaming.
Squidward Gaming. I meant to end a while ago, but then we got into a heated discussion about Fateful Findings. So we're still here for some reason. Oh, okay. Well, the problem is that I know some people who were in earlier. I'm not sure if they knew he was hamming it. I have a feeling that you knew, because by the time you got here, things had wound down. But when we were talking about like Fateful Findings earlier, and when we started talking about David Cage, it was far more aggressive. Or rather, he was more aggressive. The whole time I was just listening to him.
I mean, that's good. I take that as a compliment. It means I'm a good actor.
I never said you weren't.
It confirms that I know my craft. Unlike Neil Breen, who can't act his way out of a toaster.
Jim! You know what's sad? I still think he's the best actor in the movie.
No, I can't.
He is! He's the best actor in the movie.
What acting? What acting?
What about Little Miss Acting?
No,
hungry.
she does a better job.
I'm hungry.
Guess what?
I can't wait for dinner.
Guess what? It's the same level, except she does a better job.
Why does she do a better job?
Because it's funny and stupid.
It's funny and stupid
No,
when Neil
I don't
Breen
wanna
runs
see
in.
15 minutes of Neil Breen with like 60 computers on his desk.
Are you kidding? That's like one of my favorite parts.
Taking his coffee and just like falling all over himself. Like,
oh, come on, you're not telling me that the scene where he goes like, it's not incredible.
It's not funny.
It is incredible.
No, I don't need
you
to see
laughed
it,
at
like,
that part. You actually laughed at that part. You laughed at that part.
But guess what? If I wanted to see that, I'd go watch anything with Tim Allen in it.
Oh?
Because that's what it is. It's just Tim Allen after like 500 milligrams or whatever, a high dose of Ritalin, and it's just.
Let's not bring up Ritalin, please. Babe, that's not what Ritalin does.
Okay, whatever, you know what I mean.
I have been on Ritalin, that's not what it does.
Okay, then. Why does he need to, like, flop around?
Because it's amazing.
No, it's stupid.
Please, okay.
It offers nothing
please,
to the
people.
film.
Please, people. If you ever get the opportunity, and it's really easy to find this movie, or you can buy it. Just fair warning, actually buying it on his website's such a pain in the ass. At least it was. Maybe he fixed it. I don't know. But check out Fateful Findings. In fact, check out all the Neil Breen movies, because they are spectacularly terrible. They are transformatively bad. Titty Allen. Mom, Dad, stop fighting. We're not fighting. We're having a civil discussion. These fingers are a mingus. They are a mingus, aren't they? I was actually thinking the same thing.
So, like, I'll at least give him that.
That his acting is funny? I agree.
No, his acting is not funny.
Yes, it is.
No, I'd rather go watch the Zendaya's Michi movie.
What is that? Smallfoot or something? Yeah. I don't know if that movie's any good because I didn't watch it. I never showed you the You need to send me Titty Allen.
I'd rather go watch that than watching. I don't even. I can't even really like.
But next thing you're gonna tell me is that you don't think that Lawrence Kasdanov is the greatest creative mind of our generation.
No, because guess what? It's. Okay, well, depends. Not with Food Fight.
You don't think Food Fight's a good movie?
No, I think it's terrible and it's garbage.
Yeah, no, it's just a bad movie. It's not even that funny. It's just a bad movie. Funny. It's just a bad movie.
Mortal Kombat Conquest is hilarious.
Mortal Kombat Conquest is transformative.
It's great.
It is.
We can sit through that and just laugh.
You will. Okay, as you watch it, you will not be the same person when it's done.
No.
You ever wonder why we're always making the stupid Quan Chi noise? It's because of that. It's because of goddamn Mortal Kombat Conquest. Because you will not come out of that show the same.
I'm having trouble now, like, putting words together.
That means we're probably gonna wrap up soon.
No.
Just a general reminder that I do, in fact, accept tips, which are an awesome way to help fund our insanity.
Wasn't this an
yeah, this was also an AMA where you can ask me questions about Bad Vibe or Andre or Blezio questions about Long Road from Del Arte. Long Way from Del Arte. I'm sorry I keep getting your series name wrong. I should know the name. I am so sorry. I should know the series name.
Sweetie, it's okay.
Like, I mean, to be fair, people get the Bad Vibe name wrong all the time. I've gotten it in every permutation.
How did they get Bad Vibe wrong? Vibe bad?
No, 2 words with an S at the end, not all caps. I've got it all caps, each of the letters being spaced out. I've got it all caps but spaced. I've had one word capped, but then the other one not capped. I've gotten everyone getting it wrong. Like everyone gets it wrong. Would Max enjoy Fateful Findings? I don't think he would find as much humor enjoying it as I would. Don't get me wrong, T.D. Allen is using your DMs. I'm sure he would find it funny, but that seems more like the character Steve's that. I don't like that.
Oh no.
Oh, you know what? I asked for this. I asked for this. It's my fault.
No.
I am more just wondering why you made that. Like, you told me when you made it, but you didn't explain why. Oh. But Max would probably like think it's funny, but he wouldn't get as much out of it. Steve would think it's goddamn hilarious. Like, my character Steve, he would think he would love that movie because that's one of his things, his terrible movies. But Max is more like he sees a bad movie that's funny, he'll be like, haha, but then he it's not something he puts a ton of stock into. I guess we were watching anime. My brother Spacey and I were joking about something. God Emperor Soda, you came back to Titty, you came back to Titty Allen and us shouting about Fateful Findings and David Cage.
Well, we're kind of past that.
We're kind of past David Cage.
I think the volcanic eruption has like ended.
Yeah, but I mean, like, to be fair, we've said that before, and then. Okay, good night, 747.
Good night.
No, don't apologize, Vermont. I asked for it. I requested it. It is my fault. Thank you for the donation, 7.
Night.
Okay, bye, Weird Plush. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy Van going to bed.
It's Van Gogh.
It's Van Gogh.
It's Van Gogh.
It's Van Gogh.
Goff.
It's not Goff.
Yes, it is.
No,
that is the correct
it sounds
pronunciation of his
stupid.
name.
It's stupid.
No, that is actually the correct pronunciation of
Isn't it? No, isn't it like Goff or something?
I've always understood the correct pronunciation as Van Gogh.
Well, here's the thing. I always understood it as Go.
Well, that's because.
But like, from what I understand, it's like Van Gogh. Like there's like a very strong accent to it. Whenever I hear Van Gogh, I think of the Doctor Who episode about Van. And by the way, that is like one of the best episodes of that show. But they pronounce Van Gogh in such like a British way. I'm going to stab you in your ear. Why are you now threatening me?
What do they say, like Van Gogh?
Yeah, basically, like Van Gogh. Like it's very British. With that said, that episode is fantastic. If you want, okay, we were shouting about David Cage being irresponsible with like stories about like mental health and whatnot. If you want a legitimately amazing story written around mental health, check out that episode of Doctor Who. I don't even freaking remember the name.
You could just search Doctor Who Van Gogh episode and you'll find it.
Vincent and the Doctor.
Vincent and the Doctor, season 5, episode 10, series 5, episode 10 of the new series of the new Doctor Who, or new Who as it's called, of the 2005 series. It is so good. The guy that they got to play Fanguf, like he nailed it, man.
That's the series with a bastard Chin Man?
Yes,
right?
that's the 11th Doctor's first series.
Bastard Chin Man.
My favorite Doctor, actually. My favorite Doctor is indeed Bastard Chin Man. So, hey Fox, did you ever see Cruella? I went to see it and like it was horrible because it was basically a dissociative identity disorder, but horrible because nobody handles it well. I have not seen Cruella.
Great.
I said this earlier. I have absolutely no intention of watching that movie, and I would rather watch all the Breen movies back to back. Because at the very least, with the Breen movies back to back, there's a kind of incompetence to it. With Cruella, it's a deliberately directed, deliberately written, deliberately produced movie deliberate cash grab. They knew exactly what they were doing, and that is worse to me. Well, see, I didn't want to watch it, and friends made me go, and then I was even more upset because I have.
And guess what?
So
Since it's Disney, they can just pump out and just crap out as many of these awful, like, pillagings of their classic movies as much as they want.
Yup.
Because it's Disney, and whatever. If a movie tanks, it means nothing to them.
But Cruella's mother gets killed by dog. I hate that.
I really don't care.
We really didn't need.
I super do not give a rat's ass.
We didn't need to see the scene where Cruella de Vil gets booed off the stage because her jokes aren't funny. Like, it's like, okay, Disney, we all watched Joker, all right? Like, we know that's the movie you're trying to make.
We know you're still trying to. Okay, Maleficent wasn't great, but this time we got it, guys. Don't worry, we won't mess it up this time. Oh crap!
You cried after watching. I'm sorry, Vermont. I'm sorry that movie made you sad.
I probably would have just gotten up and left.
I probably would have left too. Have you ever
gotten up and left? I wouldn't pay for the damn thing in the first place.
Okay, but like you were dragged along, someone paid for your ticket.
Oh, I'd leave.
Have you ever had a movie that you walked out on?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Well, I would have, but it was a drive-in theater.
The M. Night Shyamalan, obviously.
You saw that in theaters?
And
you were cognizant enough to, like, because you would have been like, what, like 11, 12?
Yeah, I went and saw it.
You would have been like 11, and you had the forethought to just leave. I wouldn't have. I would have thought it was rude.
I got to the part.
I would have thought it was rude.
I got to the part where they were like, let's put the Earthbenders in underground prisons, and then I'm like, that's stupid. And
no,
I
like how like in the show they're on like a boat. That makes sense. They're on a metal boat.
Yes, they're on a metal boat.
Metal bending is not a thing that has been discovered yet, and they're on a boat surrounded by water. It makes sense. But in the movie, they're just in, like, the mountains. I sat through Kirk Cameron's Saving Christmas.
Tons of earth and rock.
Why did you see Saving Christmas in theaters? It's hard to leave discreetly. I was asking Milksteak.
What is even Saving Christmas?
It's a Kirk Cameron movie. I think he directed it. It's basically God is Good, War on Christmas.
Is it basically like one of those good time Christmas movies?
No, I would argue it's worse because it's potentially damaging.
I would rather sit through any of the good times Christmas movies than sit through any of the Neil Breen movies. Because at least those are dumb and stupid.
I thought it was funny.
Except for, like, oh no, I don't like Toy Pocahontas. That's bad.
Well, that's a Golden Films movie. I don't know
Golden
if
Films,
did Good Times distribute that? Did it distribute Miracle in Toyland?
Yes.
Okay. As for me, I walked out of Suicide Squad.
What part?
What part? I think
wait,
gave up.
Let me guess. Was it the part where they're talking about Joker's backstory and that's where you see the damaged tattoo on his head when they're in like the bar scene, and then like the guy tries to touch Harley, and he just like kicks the crap out of him.
Because no, I didn't walk out there. I walked out. When did I walk out? It was a Joker scene. I want to say it was the knives. Or was that even in the movie, or was that just like a trailer shot where he's like laid in the middle of all the knives and he
No, it wasn't knives. It was dominoes.
It was dominoes? I thought it was knives.
No,
Okay, it was dominoes. But the scene where he's lying in the middle of all the dominoes and he just goes and you want to know what? Okay, here's the thing. I saw that in the trailer, so I knew it was coming. But here's the thing. I thought they were gonna re-record it. I thought they said because that's not that uncommon.
You thought
they did that in the Sonic movie, remember?
That was just a stand-in shot.
Yeah, because they did it in the Sonic movie. Because if you remember in the original shot when he goes meow, he just goes like meow, like in a really smarmy way. But then when the movie actually comes out, it's more like meow, like he's more confused. Yeah.
Like they got Tim Curry to record that bit.
No, because it would have been good. I sat through a weird Republican propaganda movie theaters too. That was less funny. I wouldn't have been able to stomach that. I would have left. But yeah, no, I
wanted to walk out of the social network, but
I saw that in school. I didn't get to walk out.
I also went and saw that in school, so I couldn't.
I thought it was okay.
You know how much
I know you hate that movie.
Not really. I just.
You hate Jesse Eisenberg in that movie.
Let me be clear. I don't hate Jesse Eisenberg because I'm honestly, and I'm sure that Jesse Eisenberg is actually a nice guy. I just hate every character he played. Because he is typecast as the smarmy, like...
It's like me and Alec Baldwin. I'm sure Alec Baldwin's really nice in person.
Yeah, you just hate the character.
I hate who he's cast as in, like, everything.
Jesse Eisenberg is always cast as, like, the young, cocky, stupid, like, up-your-own-ass, arrogant piece of garbage. Who, like, thinks he knows everything.
Oh god, wait, can I also add, my first boy celeb crush was a boy that Teddy dated in Good Luck Charlie, and I found out he's, like, super, super, super Christian religious later and started movies like God's Not Dead or whatever, and I was so upset about that. Oh. I don't think we ever walked out of a movie besides Avatar, the blue one, because I was just so that movie is so boring. It is so funny to me that, like, it made so much money, but it has had zero impact on cinema.
I thought it was fine.
It has zero impact on cinema. Other than just, it made a lot of money. It has had zero impact on cinema.
It doesn't really do anything.
It's just bad Dances with Wolves.
No, it's Dances with Wolves, but in space.
In space, and it sucks.
But, you know what? I thought it was fine.
I mean, to be fair, Dances with Wolves hasn't aged very well, but like...
I mean, come on, there are way worse movies.
Yeah, no. I mean, I didn't walk out of Avatar. I mean, to be fair, I went with my dad, so I probably wouldn't have been able to.
No,
but, like, even if I wouldn't have walked out. I mean, I sat through frickin' Hancock. I can sit through Avatar. But, like...
Hancock was terrible.
It's just white saberism, but it is...
Hancock was awful.
Hancock was so boring, and that's such a shame because I really liked the idea of Will Smith as this washed-up superhero character, or rather, he's like a super-powered person, but he's like super washed up, and like he has like no life.
Likes him,
I really like that idea. I just, it's so boring, and I feel like that the second they got him in like the costume and everything, I was just like, oh, that was really lame. I like okay, I'm not gonna say I liked the first part, but like it was okay. 4 times in theaters. Chicken Little. Oh jeez.
Oh,
Chicken Little upsets me because
is trash.
Here's the thing, when I was a kid I liked it, but like as I got older I began to recognize that it's kind of a effed up movie.
It's trash.
Remember kids, remember kids, only speak up if it benefits other people.
Yeah.
It's like what people say about Rudolph, but it's true. But like it's actually true.
I just didn't like anything. The premise of the movie was stupid. The main character was not compelling. I do not like Chicken Little. I think he's just a whiny, annoying like character.
But I don't blame him for being a whiny because he has like the worst father in all of in all of cinema. And please keep in mind that we are including
like, the worst like father in all of cinema.
Yeah, and please keep in mind we're including like villain fathers and things like that. What I hate most about Buck Cluck is that the movie tries to manipulate you into wanting them to re-engage. I don't want them to re-engage.
No, I don't want them to re-engage. I want Chicken Little to stab him.
And oh god, who was it who played Buck Cluck again? Isn't it like a complete waste of a really good actor?
I want him to do like a Kano fatality on him and rip his heart out.
It was freaking Gary Marshall.
What a waste of Gary Marshall's time.
Jesus. I can't believe
like,
they got Gary
like,
Marshall for that.
I don't want these two characters to reconcile.
He doesn't deserve it.
No. I want him... No, what I want is for Chicken Little to start going in for reconcile. And then he just, like, rips out his dad's guts. And then it's like, now I am the biggest chicken. And then that's how the movie ends. After he's, like, fashioned a crown from his father's bones.
My family watched 4 movies over and over again. They were like the only ones they watched. Dodgeball, Anchorman, Zoolander, Chicken Little, and that's it. Lol. I'm so sorry, Vermont. See, Buck Cluck is hot and can get it, but he's the worst. I honestly, I don't really like any of the character designs in that movie.
No, the character designs are terrible.
Literally, the most creative one is Fish Out of Water, because he's literally just a fish out of water. It's literally, he's just a goldfish with, like, a stupid helmet.
And isn't that, like, actually Disney's, like, worst movie commercially?
I don't think so. No, I think for their major theatrical releases for their animated stuff, I want to say it was like Meet the Robinsons or no, The Black Cauldron. I think it was The Black Cauldron.
I'm sorry, what?
Like sales wise, yeah. Like in terms of what the money it made, The Black Cauldron, I believe, is the one that they made the least amount of money on.
Why?
Because people didn't like it.
Well, people are stupid and have no good taste anymore.
People still don't really like that movie.
It is beautifully animated.
Okay, yeah, but like, okay, and keep in mind, I like The Black Cauldron, so let's make that clear.
The Black Cauldron is a good movie.
But I get why people don't. It is very tonally off-center. Because it wants to be like the more serious adult Disney fantasy animated movie. In fact, originally it was going to be like a pretty gory movie. Like, have you seen like the unused cells from that movie?
Yeah, it's
it's super gory. Oh, it was the worst was Marge Needs Mom. Oh, that doesn't count as a movie.
You know what I'm convinced it is? I'm convinced it's an idea that Disney stole from Don Bluth, and they just didn't know how to run with it.
Dude, he's naked. Yes, dress her. He's nude. Yeah, it's like the problem is that they were also they wanted to make this super like serious adult like animated like almost borderline Ralph Bakshi's Lord of the Rings-esque movie. The problem was that they're still Disney and they still had a certain reputation, so they needed to try and find a sort of middle ground. And Squidward Gaming, unlike something like Hunchback, where they were able to do that, where they knew from the offset that they were going to try and make it like sort of darker but still kid friendly. They didn't know that with The Black Cauldron, so they had to make a lot of changes fairly late into the movie's development, which is why it's fairly tonally inconsistent.
I guess they shouldn't have, thrown Don Bluth's ass to the curb.
Oops. With that said, I still like The Black Cauldron. I think it has great animation. I think John Hurt as the villain is fantastic. Like, I love the Horned King. I think he's great. He's got a great design. He's got a great voice. His power set is awesome. His death is freaking brutal as hell. He's a great character. I love him. And anything John Hurt is...
I honestly think that if they wanted to remake it, I feel it would be successful nowadays.
They would... I don't know, man. I don't want them to make a live-action remake of The Black Cauldron.
No, don't make it live action.
That's what they would do.
Of course they would do.
Yeah, that's what they would do. That's what they're doing now.
Then just give the rights for the movie back to Don Bluth. Because they clearly stole it from him. Why? They're not using it.
Yeah, they kind of just like to pretend like that movie doesn't
They're
exist.
not using the rights to that movie. Give them back to Don Bluth then.
Like, let's be real. Do you think they are ever
No.
gonna use the
They're
Black
never
Cauldron?
They're never gonna use that movie again. The rights to that movie are just sitting in the Disney vaults rotting.
Like many things.
Like many good things that Disney never gave a second chance. Because guess what? If it doesn't make any money to Disney, it's crap. Oh, if something doesn't make money to the most...
We never got to see what Epic Mickey
to the
3
most-
would have been like because Epic Mickey 2 didn't make enough
to
money.
the most repulsively rich, bloated, oversaturated with wealth, most monetized and forming the most hideous, grotesque monopoly in the entire commercial world.
Can we talk about 8 Crazy Nights, an animated musical about Hanukkah starring Adam Sandler? I know that movie. I watched it when I was young. We had it on DVD. We need a live-action remake of Song of the South. No, we do not. We do not.
No, we never.
Okay, so as you guys know, I try not to swear. No, we fucking don't.
Not in a million years.
Yeah, big yikes. I
Holy
teach them.
shit, we do not need that.
We need less cute and better writing in kids media. Even better. Cute is fine. You could still do cute and still write a good, deep,
Yes.
meaningful film.
Hell House.
Man, I sure love the South. The songs are great and totally fine. Yes, I just used the F word because I think that given the subject matter, it is
Song
appropriate.
Of the South, it has beautiful animation.
For
How
like
it-
the 10 minutes of
For
animation.
the 10 minutes of animation it uses. What a shame that it is belligerently racist. Like, holy crap.
I mean, to be fair, for the time, it was considered very progressive, but in the current day and age, the thing is that I do feel like we should have some sort of release of it, but on the other hand, I'm also not the affected party, so, you know.
Oh, and I swear to God, if Disney even has a single inkling of touching Pocahontas for a live-action remake, I swear to God.
Oh, you know how I feel about Pocahontas.
No, I'm not even indigenous and I am offended.
You know how I feel about Pocahontas.
Biff. As I'm saying, I am not indigenous myself. And yet I am offended by that.
It is a legitimately... I maybe some people may think that this is hyperbolic, especially since I only have so much Native in me, and it's like, it's not even Native American. But that movie... Well, actually, no, I take it back. That's right. Yes, I actually do have Native American in me. Never mind. But, that movie makes me so mad. Like, remember how earlier, like, Blitzio was, like, shouting about, like, David Cage? That's the movie that gets me in that mood. Is it the worst movie I've ever seen? No, it's not. On a technical level, it's well put together, it's well acted, the songs are good.
Really good.
But the actual content of it legitimately...
Content of it is upsetting.
It legitimately upsets me.
It's upsetting. It's patronizing. It's racist. It's just such a Eurocentric, like...
The Pocahontas live-action remake needs Wabu. Yes, yes, yes. If you're gonna do it, make it a farce.
Yeah,
Show
why
that adaptations of Pocahontas made by companies like Disney can only be one thing: a goddamn farce. Can I say that Amphibia is the best show on TV right now? I haven't seen it.
I've heard really good things about Amphibia. I've also heard really good things about, what else? Kipo and the Age of the Wonder Beasts. That's also really good.
I've only watched the first season. I quite enjoyed it.
I mean, Steve Bloom is in it, so you can't go wrong.
But yes, the Pocahontas remake would need Waboo. That's the only way I would ever watch it.
I don't even want to think of them making... And they know they won't. They can't.
I think they're still gonna do it.
That will...
I think they're still gonna try
yeah,
it.
that will piss off literally everyone.
And when that happens, I'm going to be very mad. What lands well, cute, and well written is Adventure Time in those cartoons.
Guess, and if they even consider it, guess what? Hands will be caught in the Disney parks.
Yeah, there will be the hands.
People will be catching hands
At the in Disney Studios. That'd be the only time that you use the F word if I can help it. Yeah.
I swear, if they asked me to be in the Pocahontas, like, whatever, I would just get up and just leave. I would just be like, no. I would get up, I would leave, and then I would just find a brick or something and just open the door to the meeting room and just whip it across the table.
But yeah, 8 Crazy Nights. Yeah, that movie's ridiculous. There's a scene where a character gets covered in poo-poo and then gets frozen, and then like the deers have to lick him free, and then they're covered in, and then there's like poo-poo in the deer's teeth, and it's freaking vile.
Yeah, I think that's the part I quit watching it. Because I'm like, okay, this is disgusting. Like, I know it's Adam Sandler humor, but come on.
It's my favorite thing I've seen him in.
But,
I'm not joking about that either. I don't like Happy Gilmore. I don't like Billy Madison. I don't like Hotel Transylvania. My favorite thing that I've seen him in is 8 Crazy Nights. But it's a lot of Adams. God, it's Adams. It's a lot of Adams.
It's just Adam Sandler the movie.
Is Adam Sandler a bad person? I don't know anything about him. I just don't like his stuff.
No, I don't think Adam Sandler's a bad person.
Well,
Keyword think.
Like, he's literally rude with no respect for other people. Oh, so it's not like he's like a super morally apprehensible guy. It's just he's just an asshole.
Oh, so he's just a dickhead.
Yeah, he's just a dickhead. Okay.
He also has a punchable face.
He does kind of. Okay. I think we're wrapping this up for tonight.
Like, if I saw Adam Sandler just standing over a hill, I would just kick him down. And just watch him, like, tumble down the hill.
Based on many, like, he's just rude to all fans of coworkers and acts uppity. Oh, that's unfortunate. Anyway, I think we're wrapping it up for tonight.
Apparently Mike Myers is also the same.
Oh.
And apparently he's very hard to work with.
Jack and Jill went up to hell and Blitzio kicked both Adams down. Yes, for real. I have not done any drinking tonight, and that is a sin. So that is a sin to fix. But even so, I need to jump in the shower still because I smell of death.
I have one cider in me, and guess what?
What?
That rant just sobered me up like you wouldn't believe.
Well, then we're gonna have to fix that after I'm done in the shower. So, anyway, I want to thank each of you for hanging out with us for, Jesus Christ, 5 hours and 20 minutes. As all I really did was draw Bad Vibe stuff. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. I'm gonna shut off the music for now. Yeah, about 5.5. Jesus, take a shower. Jesus, take a shower. That's the plan, because I am stinky. Just like T-Tip said. With that said, I want to thank each and every single one of you for hanging out. I want to thank Milksteak for, oh, actually, Alfred's actually, streaming, so maybe, yeah, there's
Yeah, we're gonna raid Alfred. Yeah, we're gonna raid Paper Box House, who, in case you don't know, is Alfred Coleman, who does the voice of Eggman in the Snap Cube Sonic dubs. So he's also an artist. So I'm gonna send you guys his way. I want to thank each and every. Oh, I love you too, Kaiser.
Squidward Gaming.
I just want to give special thanks to Milksteak, because again, we wouldn't. Is he using Photoshop or is he using Clip Studio Paint? I think he's using Clip Studio. If it wasn't for no problem, Vermont. Thanks for swinging by. I've got to make an announcement. Crap. What was I saying? Help. What was I saying?
Something about Milksteak.
Right. It was because of Milksteak that we even did this stream. So,
On Kanata Day.
yes. So, thank you very much, Milksteak. And I'm glad you had a good time, Vermont. I'm glad you all had a good time. I apologize if we got kind of ranty towards the end, but hey, we all still had a good time anyway. I love each and every single one of you.
I do too.
All right. Not much else to say. Thank you for asking the questions. Thank you for hanging out with us. We are on Bad Vibe. We're going to be doing another one of these soon, and hopefully we'll be able to have Blitzio come in a little bit sooner, so more people can ask questions about Del Arte. And that's all we got to say. Aw, little heart from Vermont. Nay, Fox and Blitzo, have a good one. You guys too. Bye.